Okay. I'll build down playing on Paladin. I'm doing the Divine Lands right now. Pretty fun. It's like my favorite skill on this class. I think it's also like the first thing I ever played in like in Season 11, if I'm not mistaken. I just like this. It's like this. It's just like nice all-around skill that kind of does everything. Feels good. Anyway, I'll start blasting. One second. Okay. Nice triple health eye combo. You can start in 2 minutes. Okay, that seems good. Let's do this. Quadruple health height. Okay, I'm sending it. Can you print some stuff? Nope. Nope. And I just started blasting. Is Paladin build on Maxwell? No, it's not. But I started making a planner, so maybe I'll finish it later and then maybe I can put it out. Oh yeah, 32 seconds for Grigor. Can we do it? Work. Let's see. No. Like 3 seconds too late. Unlucky. What was happening? Okay. Blue Days, hello. Thanks for the sub. Also, say kid earlier. Appreciate the subs. Yeah, dude, it's like this like TBC T2 remake set, right, for all the classes that I made at some point. Nah, I'm doing fine here in D4, Blue Days. Hope you too. Hope you're having a blast in the season still. What are they up to? Got layered wards. I need to check if we can actually reach 100% block VDR or if that is like not real. Oh, 7 safe. What happened there? I mean, did you check what kind of colors you can make here with the transmog? Because you can color even like these set transmogs and stuff like that, by the way. Yeah, runic mana. Thank you. Funny how many Seal enjoyers there are, seemingly. Seal wasn't really such a popular build, I think, before expansion. But now it seems like a lot of people are playing Seal. Quite cool. It does have some of the greatest visuals, for sure. Exile knows a lot of builds. I mean, it would definitely be fine to make this character tanky enough without Glins, I think. But it's obviously a lot more comfy and I can YOLO a bit more. So that's nice. And then, I mean, you also have like other offensive synergies, right? I have like a Sentinel Glyph and that one scales with resolve stacks. Solar explosions. Morning Tesla Rage. I'm just getting started here. Hi to YouTube as well, by the way. Tomorrow the Gift of the Tree event ends, right? I have to use all my corrupted roots then. Until then. Gonna be some mad XP and stuff. Morning Dennis. Some max pitch on this build. I did a 101. In, I don't know, 80 seconds or something. Didn't we do any... What's going on with an FPS, yeah. Is this just a game? Is the cam fine? Cam seems fine. I should make Blessed Shield a Zeal skill. Then you throw like 100 shields at a time. Let's go. Sounds funny. Actually, they don't care about making boots, I think, so let's go. CS Reach farm is real? Uh-oh. We have unhindered here. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, nice, man. Get crit chance, resources, unhindered, speed. The speed goes above movement cap. Right, it's actually really legit skill now. I got back from Japan, Blue Days. Nice. Hope you had a good trip. We also had some plans to go to Japan, but apparently this is not going to happen, unfortunately, for now. Unlucky, but I would really like to go at some point. It's not what thing, we're here. Just got started, basically. Morning. So I've been playing in Maxwell. Exclamation mark build. There's like a work in progress planner if you want. I was really planning to make like a Maxwell guide for this or so, but apparently we're gonna do that, so we'll see. I'm not sure if any of the other pilots wants to pick it up. But maybe I was gonna put it out basically. I maxed the war table already? No, it's not maxed. But, you know, 4 points, 5 points. It's pretty fast to get. Yeah, I have 5 and the rest is at 4, almost. So this character is now, I don't know, 8 hours or something. So it goes pretty fast, at least the first points, it's not so bad. And then you kind of have most of the stuff you care about. Don't think I'm going to do any Sunbrand action here. And for the Hordes is hell to do. Yeah. I wonder what they're gonna do about it next season. I'm pretty sure they're gonna change something. I think in general they have like a bunch of like cleaning up to do and so on, right? Now that, you know, people have actually played with all this war plan stuff. You know, okay, these are the things that everyone takes, these are the things that no one takes. Then why? So I'm positive they're gonna make a bunch of changes anyway. Next season is in 6 weeks. Yo, Blue Days, how long have you been in Japan? Is it just getting started, so we're away like the entire month or something? 6 weeks will come very quickly, yeah, for sure. Very short season. Kind of wild considering, you know, it's like the expansion launch, and, you know, like, everything's new, everyone is blasting a lot, and you know, it's like a long grind and so on, right? Like basically they're making a 2-month season. Seems like I have to take this guy to Mephisto at some point as well. Okay, this Doomsayer just gave nothing. Actually, Bakjar feels better than the Naguja, I must say, because we're just kind of running so fast anyway. It just happens while nothing is going on. Bakjar is actually kind of a nice combo, I think. You go before the end is to try to reach T10 at least. Okay. Good luck. How far are you? Oh, you watched my season start and then left for 18 days. That sounds amazing, actually. Okay. I have a guide for this build? Not yet, but in the user description I have the work in progress planner for this. It's called Lands. Angel is quite fun to push. Yo, 137 is nice, Scots. Didn't really push mine as much as I could have. I maybe wanna go back and do a bit more. Oh. Okay, another round. Good escalation here, actually. Where's my glyphs? 83. Okay, 102, 102, 100, 84, 83. Alright. Why is Terran's Grasp lock build not working? Can you explain what you mean with not working? Not loading. Oh. Yeah, we had some issues yesterday with like some guys just not showing up or so. Maybe just wait a bit. Should probably be able to access the planner though. Maybe it's just like a slight issue. Let me see the planner. That one is here, so I'm just gonna link it to you. D tier, D tier makes me sad. Yeah, that's kinda sad for sure. Should I buy Diablo 4 or wait for PoE 2 update? You should buy Diablo 4 and wait for the PoE 2 update. What would I recommend for T12 with ease and a little bit of pit pushing? Well, I just released the video for Penetrating Shot. You should maybe check that out. That's the best rogue build right now. Very fun build. Okay, Lunatic is also not loading. Okay, I'm gonna link Lunatic. Not sure what's going on. But yeah, just take the planner, I guess. For now. Dance of Knives it up. Yeah. That's a good idea, actually. Dance of Knives is really good. It was like pure vibes. I started my rogue with Dance of Knives and just went to T12 in like one stream, basically. It's good. Full vibes. Ah, no. Been Doc Enjoy since launch. Yeah. It's nice when you're completely stacked. Boy. Does GA gear drop right away at T1? Nah. You can forget about even having Ancestrals until like Torment 5 or something. It's like all much later now, basically. I mean, it's not that hard to get to Torment 5 or Torment 8 or something like this, you know, like this character, I just straight up started at Torment 8, which is a bit of Twinkie on my Paragons. So, you know, I didn't have any of the aspects or uniques or anything for this build. I didn't know what the build was. So, you know, the first torments, they go by pretty fast. And you're gonna get to the point where you have Ancestrals, and they're usually like 0 GA Ancestrals. And then at some point you're gonna have 1 GA Ancestrals, you know, like this, right? You have like 1 GA and you craft it in a cube. Sometimes you get a bit more GAs if you're lucky. Strength, not attack speed. Is that something I would potentially use on like a barb? Barbs are so OP, I guess you wouldn't really care. Okay. It's not intended that the lunatic guard is not loading. It's just like some outage or something. I think there are devs, so maybe they can check out what's going on. What made Bloodwave Necro jump to S tier? I mean, if you look at the overall tier list, we previously didn't really include all the factors that we normally had. And now we kind of like made the tier list like the old standard again with like, you know, it's not just power but also like other things that matter. Macros are, you know, like kind of zooming, they one-shot bosses, easy to blast. So all this stuff matters now basically. And yeah, they're just kind of vibing, I guess. Played it in Season 1 and loved it, but haven't played it recent. And hopped on Barb, okay. Yeah, I mean, Necros in general got a pretty big upgrade in this expansion, I think. I'm actually kinda excited to play one. I'm not sure what I will do. Apparently Bloodsurge is not as good, and I really like Bloodsurge normally. Maybe I'll try some Bone Spear stuff. Let's see. I basically need Eagle Horn or Necro for Bone Spear. That's what I need. Can we get that? Eagle's Spear, exactly. Dude, I would like to really play some like old school Bone Spear from Season 1 again, you know? I'm not sure if that is a thing still, like the, you know, the shotgunning stuff. But that was fun, man. Clint's anvil was fixed. It seems extremely fixed to me, yes. Oh, what do you mean? Ah, so you think... Okay, so you're asking for a variant that has glints, not one that doesn't have it. Okay, I guess all of the spirit builds will probably run glints now. If I had to pick a favorite Warlock build, what would it be? Lunatic for sure. Kinda excited to try Blazing Scream at some point, but I might just do that next season. I don't have the conviction chest yet. Okay, we have our dev investigating what's going on with the guides disappearing. How do you avoid on-dev effect in hardcore this season? One thing you can do is turn up your sound, because especially Fire Enchanted has a very distinct sound. Well, Poison too, but Poison is way easier to see and also has a longer timer. But Fire Enchanted is like the more dangerous one, and it has a very distinct sound, so this helps. Besides that, I just kind of get in the habit of, like, you know, never running straight on top of a dead elite. They didn't fix the rogue bug yet, but I guess today or tomorrow they will probably patch something. Usually it's Tuesday or Wednesday patches right now. Cast. There's gold popping out, man. What for got a lot of XP besides roots? I would say Helltide is probably the best. If you don't like that, there's also Undercity and Pits. They have like some nodes for XP globes everywhere. So you want to pick those up in the tree and then send it. Highest chance of finding Bug Rune. Well, there is a node where specific bosses drop specific runes. But I don't know which boss drops what this year. And I tried it a little bit and I didn't really notice a lot of rune drops in the first place, so I don't know. So realistically, you wanna just like craft it either through the jewel crafter or through the cube. There's a recipe to get certain runes. I'm a big fan of speedrunning on the city. And the city feels good, I think, with all of the nodes and, you know, the faster completion, the portal when you finish and so on. Kinda nice. Oops, I forgot to put my small plan. The start of the next. And then you can do an entire escalation round. I'm getting all the wrong aspects here. So, artillery shrines. I hope using header. Playing Warlock Claw 7 build just doesn't feel fun, does it get better? I mean the most fluid, let's say, build is the Lunatic Warlock. And I guess technically you can play it at level 21. I'm not sure like if it's gonna be like, you know, really powerful or something, but you probably have most of the combo already unlocked basically. So you don't have a leveling guide for that one, but you can check out the skill tree and take the skills there and so on. Dread Claws is definitely a bit more like involved and needs like setup and so on. Hello, Letty. How's the 12 bossing? I'm down to like 5 seconds bosses or so, maybe. I get staggered, oof. Stuff was tanky though, damn. Get him out of this pool. Here's a Griswolds. Kinda good one. I'm not sure if I need it for anything. It's just not that good anymore, huh? 50% multi after stacking it. And only for crits. And then you have this lucky hit thing, but there's like no skill on Paladin that actually has like a solid lucky hit chance, so... What is there even that has like any sort of lucky hit here? I think Blizzard will patch the bugged Warlock tomorrow? Yeah, I think that's likely. Blast Shield has an okay lucky hit. Hammer also has okay lucky hit. Definitely nothing with Zeal tag. Clash has bigger lucky hit actually. But Clash will probably run Shadow of Erathiel, right? Same here. So it's basically Blast Shield or Blast Hammer, I think. That's the only skills that actually have some solid lucky hit. Yeah, it's holy damage. But Blast Hammer wants its own weapon. I guess I can make it a charm. Oh, close.
Step up to my end.
It was fun to be a barb lock for the week. I mean, we don't know for sure if they're gonna fix it. But for now, it's there, and yeah. They didn't put out any patch notes for like this week or something. So maybe they're just done doing like big patches for now, but I don't know, I feel like at least like the infinite damage stuff should be addressed. But maybe they're also like, ah, okay, it's fine. It's kind of like 3 weeks in now. You know, PTR is coming soon and whatever, so... And other classes are just farming 150s anyway, I guess, so... Good luck, Tesla. Might respect to Zeal, yes, or hammers. So those are definitely on the radar. I'm collecting the weapons for them now. I also need to test today the Light's Rebuke. I'm not sure if I want to do one hand and shield or just a two-handed. So once my gliss are a bit higher, I guess we're gonna see it a bit more obviously. Around we can keep materials. Let's go. The minimum HP for OP one bomb you can have. Does Iron Skin affect it? Yes. Your total HP matters. Wherever that comes from doesn't matter. So if Iron Skin gives you more HP, I don't want to do that. And Iron Skin also gives you barrier that protects like absolutely nothing because your life pool is like 0, right? So Iron Skin doesn't even do anything basically. Outside of whatever the utility it brings, I guess. So you want to avoid any life anywhere. If you have a little bit and you can't get around it, that might work. But yeah. Even like very slight increase to life will just make you giga squishy. Makes sense. Get iron in the guide. I mean, I don't know what Iron Skin does right now. I didn't even look at the bomb tree, but I guess that's unsolvable there, which is really handy, and maybe some other stuff. It activates Tibbles. Ah, there you go. Yeah, Tibbles is pretty good for sure. Try to keep my resources up for this build without using Rally. I do press it sometimes, and I have one faith per second roll. I have a Stardust, and Rally also auto-activates every 6 seconds on the set. So this is also where that comes from. That kind of works out actually. That's the right now it's not scalable past T12. I mean, I don't expect it to push very high, but it's deleting everything in T12 and that's good enough, I think. Someone's asking about lair bosses, huh? This is lair bossing right now. Not sure which boss I even wanna do. Washan, Zia, Duriel, Orivor. Oh well. Give T12 Mephisto a try. I'll do T12 Mephisto with this guy, I think. But not yet. There's still, you know, a lot of power to unlock for me. My clues are not even 100 yet and stuff. So... What build? This is land, you can find it in the description. But it's not fully fledged planner yet. .6% crit chance, okay. Yeah, it's a very fun build here, I can recommend Tarble. If it's not as powerful. But I mean, nothing will be as powerful as Bob, so... It is what it is. I think Poison DB will be much better than Cold DB. I did play some Poison DB yesterday. And, I mean, Poison in general is a pretty good package right now on Rogue, I would say. And, like, all the cold builds have a bit of like a bossing issue, where some bosses can be staggered easily and some can't. So you kind of have to like work around that. Ah, shit. We're going to nuke Gem Strength and Resolve. Yeah, Gem Strength with Spoilers is gonna get deleted. And Resolve... I mean, it's mostly just like bug fix I have to do, right? Like, it's not supposed to masterwork in the way it does. Sanctus. Let's see if you're gonna do this. Oh, that's actually a good one. You can't do Cheerios on Lunatic, Danny. I also did that actually. But you should be having a normal chest. There's max resource and willpower you can put on normal chest, and then 2 defensive stats. So it's just a bit more damage and stuff. Max resource scales your damage from the Seed of Horizon. This amulet's so rare. If you're looking for banish lords or something like that, yeah, it's pretty rare because it doesn't have a boss associated with the loot table. So it's just a random drop. Or you have to craft it through the cube. So you don't find banish lords randomly, you have to make it. And this makes it actually harder to get the mythics in some cases. I mean, it's not really that hard because you can just print amulets, right? You can just like do one old dungeon, gamble 10 ancestor amulets, and then there will be like 1 or 2 banish lords in there or something like that. So it's relatively easy to do, but yeah, I mean mythics are just plentiful, right? So it's kinda true. You don't get uniques on your oil vendor, but you get yellows and blues and white items. And those become uniques in the cube. Actually, I could have crafted this. 39. You can't fight Belial with Bloodwave, he one-shots me before I can generate resolve. I mean, Belial's attacks are relatively easy to dodge. Just look at his patterns and then stand in the right place. You're not forced to tank his slimes, you know? There's no written guide for loot filters. But apparently there is some way to import filters on the console. Halloween wrote something up for me actually the other day. And even the Hellborn Barb is insane. Look at this guy. Okay, so apparently the way to get loot filter on console is to log into your same account on a PC and then import it there and then you'll have it. So it's like a workaround. This character is now 10 hours or so. I don't need a new license, I think, so you might be able to do it from like Xbox Game Pass or something. Actually, I should take one of those hits from it. Once he's strong enough, could be kind of nice. 40-12 blasting. Is there any build I will try on this class that will not actually have a unique weapon? Not really, right?
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
There's a point for console if you have to plug in PC components. I mean, you can make a loot filter, right? You have to set it up manually with the controller, I guess. It's just the import is kind of borked. And who knows, maybe they're gonna adjust some things there and allow you to import it somehow. I mean, at least loot filters in this game are not that complicated to be extremely effective. So, with just a few minutes you can make a loot filter that will do 90% of the job anyway, I guess. Yeah, there is mouse and keyboard on console. Oh, so close. 59. What's our best Lights Rebuke right now? He has crit and fizz, but no life.
Care for a game of chance? Yes. Oh, sorry. Try again.
I'll begin swinging away.
Dude, I don't have a single shield saved. What's up with the shields? I'm just not finding shield somehow. But not on filter. Oh my god. What have I done? Yeah. How do you import codes on console? Yeah, you have to log in on a PC client, basically. And then you can import it there, and then you can play on console, basically, again. I mean, there is no weapon without maximum life, unless you're playing Static Barb. So if you don't have life on your weapon, it's not a weapon. So you're definitely gonna use that over anything else, basically. Weapon damage is something like 7 to 11% damage. Which is like alright, but it's kind of like the, third priority most of the time or something. Or maybe not even in the top 4. Like a Dex 4 can make up for more. Crit roll, dot roll, they're better. Oh. Layered wards, huh? Oh. Nice.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Do you send it? Sending. Another GA on the movement. That's not very useful, but okay. What commodity do people use to trade high-end items? Dollars, yeah. Mostly that. I think flawless heraldic gems are also used.
That's it for that piece.
What about Origin? Is the build dead? I don't know. Haven't tried it yet. But I'll try at some point. For now, we're just blasting. I'm enjoying this build here, so I'm gonna keep going with this for now until we have it like a bit more min-maxed. That's a lot of bears. What is this build in a tier list? I don't know. I guess somewhere in B territory or so. It's alright. I mean, it goes pretty fast at least, you know. Look at those runs. They're like pretty consistent, like 90 to 100 seconds or so. So speed is kind of good. Okay, we soon have to go up actually. The switch to pension rogue from Warlock, never looking back. Dude, it's definitely quite a different feel to play Rogue after Warlock, I must say. Kinda wild. Interesting dungeon. But like, there was like just nothing, and then what is going on here? Okay. Ah, I think someone told me this is this dungeon. Straight line, free the prisoners. Okay. I have like a work in progress planner, you can check it out. It's the lens. I didn't make one for Twisting Blades though. But that's basically what I was playing on the other poison builds, just, you know, Twisting Blades on a tree and... Actually, I solved my resource a bit differently. I didn't use Tibalds. Because you have Maestro, Elduin, and the Etna. So I need one of them as a charm. Notables. And I use the Dark Shroud energy recovery. Yeah, that's correct, Bob. I think this might be buggy with the reroll seals. Can you transfer the Goblin Plunder to alts? You probably can, yeah, I haven't tried that. I don't know what's up with those shields. Do you have an Obol reserve?
Fate must have plans for you.
Should maybe start saving some shrine dungeons, actually. Are shields just like not dropping or something? I'm looking for a shield that has a GA that I kind of care about in any way. I just can't get any shields. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I checked my filter, but I'm not filtering really anything. I'm filtering like non-ancestrals and whatever, but nothing shield specific anyway. Like I'm picking up all of the like random ancestral blues with no GAs. That's on. Box. It's the idea to use unique flare instead of two-handed weapon. Yeah, I want to try it at least. But I can't really get a shield. So we're doing Opal Dungeon now, let's see. I'm not sure if the weapon will be better.
Feeling lucky, man. At least a legendary knight.
Also these things just don't roll GAs, look at this.
One will be equal.
Wild. I got redirected force though, let's go. Umber shenanigans are not fixed. But I guess tomorrow. Or today. At least we got our main aspect here. Glintz is still missing.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Okay, here's a strength DR shield. So you can try that. What do we even want on this thing? Is crit is still a thing? This cooldown is that a thing? What can we even roll here? Yeah, crit cooldown. Death on hit. Armor res. Okay. And DR. So ideally I guess you want the GA DR. It was 15. You can go to 30. One second, guys. Why doesn't anything die with your Umbercrux build? I don't know how the exploit works exactly. I know it has to do with the shades from the pen shot. But I'm not sure what the Umbercrux does exactly for that. I guess the DR roll is all we kind of want, right? DR, strength. And then cooldown, crit maybe. Do we actually need a crit? I saw earlier we had 98. But hers are coming from, we have 66. Then we have 12 is 78. Then we have the aura. That is 5 times 3. So we should be at 93. Ah, but then we have 5 from Rally as well, okay. So I get 32 right now. So actually just one crit roll is it. But I think we want that crit roll on the shield rather than the glove. Because yeah, you don't have crit damage right now, so this is a pretty big loss. Not really sure if we want that cooldown in the first place actually. We can maybe do something else. Maybe put attack speed instead of cooldown. I don't really press any cooldowns. Besides falling star a little bit here and there. So you want strength, crit, DR, then life, I guess, or all res. You have relatively low life pool since you don't have tempers. This thing also is a bit of an upgrade here. Okay, I think this one is good enough for science though.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Ooh. Watching's legendary. But it has an offensive stance. Okay, what can I do here? Is impairment reduction utility? Yes. Which means you can make this cooldown. You can make the fawns into a crit. So this would be ideal actually. Oh, fawns is also... Wait, this is a defensive? It is defensive, the impairment. Or the life region. Wait, can you do put weapon tempers these days on these? You can. And we can put resolve stacks. Oh. So I think we're gonna YOLO chaotic into defense. Try to get the offensive category, I guess. And roll the rest again. Actually, we need to protect the DR here. Oh. I thought, okay, this is utility actually. Okay, fine. Okay, there's the crit. Now we roll our cooldown again.
omen.
My base just getting a crit that we don't have because I'm gonna put resolve on us. We should be pretty tanky actually. Crit, holy. Is crit all, no life though, holy. If one of life and crit. Yeah, actually. The interesting part about wearing a shield is you have weapon damage only on a one-handed roll, so you don't lose that much value, but you get it doubled. So there's actually some slight extra value. Good question, do we want to masterwork to max resolve stacks now? Masterwork the DR. Usually it's a DR. Go from 22.5 to 30. But okay, maybe it's gonna do this.
A jewel plucked from the sky. Good luck, mainlander. Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
It's kinda bad, man.
Next time.
That this is just like a defensive gem. So it says 2 mil. Let's see this.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
2.1.
Here's what we need.
Okay, so just stat-wise, they're kinda close.
You know where to find me.
Now... This is 240, right? So let's assume it's up. So we have 1 divided by 3.4, but it's 2.8. And then we have 32.5, 65, 98.8. Okay, so our baseline starts at 68% of the previous damage. And then we get this So I think that this works only for each attack individually. So the first one is not buffed, and then you have 3 strikes that are buffed. So the base is 405, the extra ones are 437, 39. They're like 7% stronger, 8% stronger. Okay, so basically it's 1 plus 1 plus 1.08, 108. What do you normally do? Now it is 1 plus 2.5. No, it's 2.5 with 8% bonus. Okay. So this weapon more than doubles our damage, assuming that all of the hits actually hit. And assuming it works with after images and whatever, which is probably not real. So I guess it's a bit less than double, but it's kind of good. Right. It's like a times 2.14. So we should have a 46% DPS increase, roughly. And more resource stacks. And that gives us more here. I'm not sure if this is cat. Sentinel glyph is cat for some reason. But they should also be tankier with more resource stacks. But they also have to generate more resource stacks. And we can't go for gem strength. And we lose a fist gem. So that I think that alone would make a 2-hand weapon probably better in the long run. And we also have more resource issues, I guess. We also have a smaller crit multi. Yeah, I'm not so sure about going one-hand off-hand on this, to be honest. I think at the very least, gem strength is gonna make the difference. Also have less strength, although this is mostly because of the GA. Let's see.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Good enough for science, I guess. Okay, now my kitchen is a 60. We wanted to reach 68, I think. Right. It's 550. Yeah. Perfect, actually. We're gonna be exactly 100%. Because we actually need 67.5. We have 3.1 per stack here, so it's 15.5, 20.5, 32.5. GG. Okay. Let's put this here.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Actual upgrade. Like 1% damage. Nice. I think it might have a bit of a resource issue. Let's see. But more stacks. Oh, we actually have a dungeon. I think it didn't close. Wait, what? My Teflon seems kind of comparable to before. Even with only 30k life, to have 30k life. That looks so scuffed. How much toughness did I have for Mephisto? I don't know. I think I had like 6 or so million. And I went with 1 diamond, 1 amethyst, and 1 skull. Normally I would do double amethyst and 1 skull, but I kind of felt like I was tanky enough for the stuff that Shadow does. And I wanted to have like a bit of a backup for if I do a mistake with like poison and lightning that it does. Okay, Teflon seems pretty comparable to before. I don't know if the Giga Shed sword anymore, which is a bit of a problem. Blood Mad Idol didn't work out. I didn't try Blood Mad Idol. You can run Blood Mad if you want. But I like my Gold Slayer crown. Maybe for pushing Blood Mad would make a bit of sense.
I'll be here, swinging away. Back to it then.
And, yeah. Hey, get down.
So early on the bar.
Can they?
Ah. Oh, is this a perfect one? Let's see. Yeah, actually maybe can trigger Blood Mad with Rally. I'm not sure. That would be good. Press Rally, get Blood Mad. It's a 14F. Dude, I really love that this game has like no decimals. It's cool. Very appreciated. I like the minimalism.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
Let's see if we can get some double knife vision. Nah, there's one, I guess. And boss. Time to get blasted by volcano while I'm clicking this thing. No decimals, and we are drowning. Yeah, there's the Glint's Anvil has 16 steps. Yeah, it goes from 3 to 4 in 16 steps. I'm not even sure how they do this. How they divide 1 by 15? But anyway, that's the thing. And you know, like it just shows 3 or 4%. Like Like, Lynn's Emerald has been showing 4% for, like, forever, right? And, I mean, there's still 2 more steps I can get and they're also 4%, so I don't know. Maybe it's actually 4.5. That would maybe make some sense. I guess you can check it on an amulet. Maybe with rounding on the amulet you would probably get somewhere. It's showing a boss here, but I don't see a boss. Let's go to attack here. Dude, I think I'm just gonna whip out the grandfather with gem strength and send it. Not sure if this weapon is really helpful. To be real good. Ah, it's alright. It's not on the level of the ranged rogues, but it's decent. Maybe there's exactly 100% crit chance, I love it. Let's go. There will Nimi. There are 3 different seals, and only one of them allows 2 uniques. And that one sucks. So... Game ready forward now is transfigure until you get gem strength and modifiable. Yeah, good luck. I mean, gem strength from my experience is something like a 1 in 30 or 1 in 40 maybe. And modifiable is something like a maybe 1 in 15. And you have to get them in the right order, I guess. So yeah, it's like a 1 in 500 roughly. And then, you know, if you don't want to have an awful roll, maybe like a 1 in 1000. 1 in 1000. So if you say it's like 500 souls per weapon, to, you know, kind of masterwork and everything. So it's like 500,000 forgotten souls. Seems good. Yo, Brad. Thanks for 2 months, man. Let's see Astaroth actually, I'm kinda curious. Crux. Right now it's gamble until you get a pack of weapons, trying to get them all when you get gem strength and modifiable and masterwork and adjust it. Ah, so people transfigure first. I mean, that's what actually save you a lot of mats, yeah. That's like the easiest way to do it, I guess. If you just go for that, if you want to get that combo at all costs, then you just go for it first and craft it afterwards. I mean, that's an option for sure. And even if it turns out to be 0 GA, I guess, it's okay. And you can just like spam, craft, roll, everything. I mean, this would make it actually pretty consistent. You just farm opal dungeons for... You can probably do this in a few hours, to be honest. this way. Problem is if you have a unique weapon, you can't do that. But if you don't have a unique weapon, it's easy peasy. Because it's time to load up some Nightmare Dungeons from Obels. Paladin or Warlock builds an SNA overall tier list. Yeah, turns out only the expansion classes are actually balanced. Kind of funny how that turned out. Morning, Sato. Well, we're not gonna put a build to the A tier just because it's a new class. It needs to have some merit. We said no build wants to run this, right? It's a good results though. Maybe hammer. But we would put it in the cube, right? In the charm. Damn. So here we just like throw it in there, right? Now it needs to be legendary. Oof. So it is actually 50 souls at least to the imprint every time. You cannot do this with rares. But I guess you save quite a lot. So if you're saying, okay, this is like a 1 in 500, it'll be 25,000 souls. It's quite a lot of souls still after all. But doable. Ah, true, we can do upgrade to legendary. Yeah, we don't need to get the right imprint. You're right. Yeah, okay, why not? Dude, I only have 1200 of this stuff. I just realized. So, actually kind of tight.
Step up to my anvil.
We can also 3-1 them, right? We could actually save these and 3-1 them again. That's kind of funny. It was from the gift of the tree, I gotta wear them. Okay. Oh, nice. Do I care about Silix? I wanna see how hard it is to get it. Maybe it's not that hard after all. Yeah, single target seems a bit better than before, for sure. The one-hander. I have filter, yeah. It's just showing kind of a lot of stuff. So this one got a GA. Great. I guess I'll send it again. Another GA. Nice. Do we want us? We could try to make some pants out of this actually.
This should be interesting.
Nice. Ah, shit. Okay. It's minus 3.6 toughness. And that is with the 10 auras there. That's because I have so little life. It's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Also, as weird as we're running Heavenly Strength right now for no reason whatsoever. What would I do? Oh, what the fuck? Really? It's kind of insane.
Fate must have plans for you.
So I mastered too early, actually. We want to hit the temper here. Mm-hmm.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
It's new aspect. That's gonna sound shit for that, I guess. Good for Barb, I guess. I can save it for Barb. Just need to add strength and we're done, basically. How is Flay Warlock C tier? What do you mean a Flay? Wait, is this working here? 16M. Oh no. Oh no. Unbelievable, man. Okay, yeah, indomitable snapshots when you zone in, so it just doesn't work. F. Okay, this aspect is dead. Unlucky. It's a very good aspect. But it's dead. Where can you find this immortal barb build? What is it called on Maxwell? It's called anything barbarian. The entire class is immortal. Okay. Okay, we can't run this aspect, unfortunately, because it snapshots every time you zone. So if you load into a pit, you will start with no block, and you will have no DR. So I guess the next best is Juggernaut, maybe? How good is this?
Fate must have plans for you.
Dude, there's like nothing, man. What? How much armor do we have? Oof. You get like 20% armor. Okay, this is ditch. Okay, what else can we do? Yeah, puts us 15.1. That's an improvement of 2.3. So it's like almost 20%. Oof. Why is everything so shit, man? Dude, I might actually just go layout wards. And what can we not block, actually, that we would care about? The explosive orbs cannot be blocked, but they can't kill us anyway, I guess, because they're very rare. Dots go straight through though, so I don't know. It's not 100%. Interesting. Do they actually multiply? $78. So it's added like plus 30 something. Okay. Seems like they actually made block damage reduction multiplicative now, not additive. So you can't reach 100%. Good. But it also makes the aspect worse. Percent damage. I know, I might just run fucking like coagulation. Is there like some offensive thing I can put? Can do a cursed touch, get rid of the wolves maybe? The wolves also make it so that I get hit less often, which is kind of a downside actually. Actually, like nothing here. That was mine solvable. If a bit here, I guess. This should trigger Tybalts. Maybe I can put Tybalts. 12 seconds, 2 seconds. 5 seconds. Yeah, there's a bit of a gap though, that's the problem. Then we could gain a life roll. You could drop the Starless maybe, but you kinda don't want to. Good with Temerity. We could do Ethereal. I guess the best bet might actually just put Ethereals, honestly. Man, it really sucks that this other one is not working. I'd like to use this one here. The unique I'm missing. Oof, this one has willpower. Otherwise it's kinda nice. You could put Aegis on the bar if you have the bolts. But you don't really wanna cast it, I guess. It has this animation. I wonder if I can trigger. I'm just gonna have perma bolts actually. Well, it was in 90 seconds. Oh no. Let's try World Boss, I guess. $600k toughness, by the way. And no resolve on the mount. That's kind of crazy, actually. How you just don't have resolve on the mount. Nasty. Nice. Full boss. I'll do a temper on the rings and on the weapon. Spiritborn, Eagle, and lightning damage. One of the two. Or crit, maybe. How is that? What? Someone was here. Okay, let's just send a 102 because we need to have our glyphs. I think Clash will remain a top Paladin build. Yeah, nothing is gonna change unless there is some sort of big update. And if they do bug fixes on Paladin, it will also affect Clash in the same way it affects other builds, so I don't think there's really gonna be a huge difference there. Clash bugged. I'm not sure what Clash is suffering from, but I know the Sentinel glyph caps at 33% extra damage. And there's no indicator that it should. But yeah, basically every single Paladin build runs that glyph now anyway, I guess. So all of them would go up by the same if they change that. It might just be that, okay, they wanted to cap it and that's it. But at least the tutor doesn't say that. Besides that, I'm not sure if anything's wrong with Clash. You haven't gotten roots. Maybe you yeah, you can only get the roots when you have the wall plan selected when you collect the Whisper caches. I'm not sure if you had them saved up or something. Another pit, let's go. Hey Nini? Oh my god, man. Fucking poison. It drops the stone every time, man. Crazy. Look at this man, I dodged it 4 times. Don't know if I leap or like before I go out. I just process of making one. I mean, like you want to make a rampage build, basically. With the leap. I think Mako was trying to do something like that. Maybe you can make it actually a fun T12. Anathema, full rampage modifiers, there's the ring as well. I think this will be good enough for T12 probably. Not sure how you kill bosses, but maybe it's fine. The Rogue make it to S tier this season? Possibly. Anything is possible depending on the patches. But what we got right now, this is our tier list. I mean, for bossing, it's kind of tough because all of the good rogue builds are poison based, right? So, I mean, they're kind of like inherently decent at bossing, but you always have to wait for the bots to do something. Like my pinch shot can delete like Mephisto in like, I don't know, 5 to 10 shots per phase, so it's pretty good. The running man build. Oh no. Are we at that point again? This feels pretty comfy with Tibalts actually. I think I'm gonna put Tibalts in there. This just solves the resources. We can get other boots without the faith thing. Get a lot of our defense back. Why not? Clint's Emerald just solves everything. So it actually allows us to run the other set. I could still try the other set. I'm gonna see if it's better. The Juggernaut set. Because there's no ramping there. Just blast. Oh wait, we have the Jar Rune as well to trigger Tibalts, right? Forgot about that part. We don't actually even need this, I guess. Right? Oh. So Aegis has unstoppable. Does that offer anything else? Where are the wings? I could check for some wings. But wings on this set, I don't know. Is that this here? How about that? I know we don't have it. Unlucky. These things look so tiny. I don't like it. Oh, we have a redeem here. Also, more code. Thank you for the prime. Okay, so we cannot Jar Rune teleport out of the stun. Check that. It's kind of weird how we have this big burst there. And then nothing. I think Relentless dropped. This Diamond Mine could 5-piece Juggernaut, 3-piece set would be good. Yeah, the problem is the Juggernaut set is like awful to use, right? Like I haven't played with it yet, but I really don't want to. Like, okay, here and there you find an unstoppable elite, nice. And it works on bosses, also nice. But for everything else, I have to like, every 10 seconds, I have to like find an elite and crowd control it for like, I think 3 seconds until they become unstoppable. And then I get the buff. Like, this is so fucking awful, man. Are they serious? Like, who made this? I mean, the 2-piece here is 25 times 2.5 and 10% cast speed. So 25 times 25, 625. Yeah, it's, I don't know, 60%. I mean, that's okay, I guess. And then you get rally for free and 30 DR. I guess it's a pretty good package for like a 3-piece, yeah. This set is kind of okay for 3-piece. But I really don't want to play this 5-piece. That's the problem. That's the wrong aspect.
Taken apart, left it down.
That is an insane temerity. Ugh. Close. I'm not going for Clash Paladin, but I will try some Aura then.
legendary prize for the Moonlander.
Damn. 21 attack speed and 30 quality. Oof. Okay. Damn it.
And oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Welcome to my home away from home.
A legendary prize. Oh, finished so soon?
Lucky.
Now then, where would you begin?
the process and goal I'm doing right now. So there's a strat to try to get gem strength on your weapon, which is you just spam transfigure until you get gem strength and it remains modifiable. So you save the entire process of imprinting, masterworking, etc. and just use your cube mods instead, which you have plenty of after some time. And then whenever you actually hit the gem strength and it's still modifiable, then you start actually doing all the rest, like the crafting and imprinting and masterworking and so on. And that should be roughly a 1 in 500 chance or so. Also, thank you. Yeah, 3,200 maces. Damn. Have you tried getting lucky? I don't have some requests available. I'm not sure if you have Riot actually in the playlist, it might be. Oh, we have 1.5 minutes. Let's go. Yo, thanks for 5 suckers, man. Azor. Get a gem strength 200x is a way to make them work with a barb build. Barbs can equip 200 axes, so yes. We have not been getting any caches all night long, trying for hours. I don't think there was any nerf to the loot farm. The caches come from the head-rotten bosses, so they spawn not every time. From my experience, it's like 1 in 5 per routes or so, maybe. And this build is the Divine Lance hobbyist as a work in progress planner. Do we care about shard? No. I should get rid of the blues at least. I think at this point I can't really be bothered with those. High five. I mean, this is going totally fine, I think, so far. It's very fast build as well. We're destroying. See how high we will go. Oh, this is such a nice burst. When you have like a short boss fight, you just burst them down. Because on longer boss fights it's not as great, but you can reset it with Resplendence. Doesn't have such a long cooldown. Nice, Danny. You have unusable mythics, how do you turn into good ones? You can salvage them and get sparks, and you can craft mythics either at the jeweler with runes or randomly at the blacksmith. Still doing 90 seconds here on 106, that's good. I think it's time to order a coffee. Do you just send these? Fuck it. Need more pits. Ah, this is kind of comfy. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Fucking cock blocked, man. What is this? Fuck. Okay, reroll. Dude, the beautiful 1, 2, 3 knife and dungeon. And then there is one entire row of hordes, man. What the fuck? Ugh. Still had 8 actually. Do work out a lot after streaming hours. There's not many after streaming hours where I come from, so not really. But I do go to the gym once a week at least, and at least have my morning walks with Merlin. And Sun is a bit more in there. It's okay to salvage Doombringer, yes. Nice success. Any news on patch? There's no news on patch, so it's a bit sus. Yeah, because I would expect one today or tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe just abandoned the season and they're doing prep for PTR now. Let's see how much damage this thing does. Do we get the block even if my here tanks it for us? I wonder. It does say block actually. Wait, I got a stack! What? He's putting the stacks on you. What is this? Wait, is that only a dual thing? What the fuck? Since when is he doing the stacks again? And the stacks stay. What? Like he's not long dead. It's been doing and happening to do it all season. Okay, so now I don't really trust it. I wonder if it's still active or something. Because I TP'd. Like, you know, my resolve stacks are still there and stuff. I guess after I go to town I should be fine at least. I think you kind of want to take one of the balls so they get a block for redirected force. And if you have Blood Mad, you can get even more. I should try Blood Mad. Let's see how it is. Maybe it's gonna be nice. I mean, Blood Mad is a 125 multi-unit if it's active. It's kind of good. So it'd be nearly double damage compared to Godslayer. And Godslayer is not even always active. Oh boy. Oh boy, Butcher. This is like a Zealot Lancer build, yes. There's a upgrade there. I guess since you want to prep for barbs already, we can also do like the 200 maces and 200 axes, right? Just full send it. You have a blood mat. He's a 92 blood mat idol. We can try it.
May you find you.
Let's trigger first, you can't modify further. There is a chance that you can still modify. I think it's like a 7% chance to stay modifiable, so like 1 in 15 or so. So you first hit the gem strength and then it remains modifiable with a 7% chance. And then you can do everything else. And then you can still like trigger again, I guess, get some quality maybe or something. Actually, going for the Entropic Prism, it can only roll relatively low quality, but it has a relatively high chance to add quality. So that might actually be a relatively good strat. And you don't ruin the item, right? Oh shit, I didn't come by. I think there might be more obels from the Butcher there. Now there's a strat Wonkers where you just like send Transfigures non-stop basically. That's what I'm trying right now. I wanna see if this is a thing. Just do this and hit the gem strength and modifiable basically together.
Just getting warmed up.
You got a gem strength already, but not modifiable. That's all she is. But the thing is, if you do this strat, you'll actually run out of these transfigure mats at some point. Like, I have 1500 like upgrade legendary and transfigures. I have like 1200. I don't think that's a good way to target farm these. Just drop some cube spoils, cash rewards, elite monsters. Okay. You can't get gem strength if using the risky option. With the risky option, you can get everything. With Entropic, you can't get gem strength, I think. And then it locks. You can absolutely get gem strength and modifiable with just transfiguration. Having fun with Pally? Yeah, that's very nice. You're blasting. Yo, Anila. Thank you. Yeah, of course the gem chunk is broken. It's just an oversight, guys. I forgot to remove it, and that's it. It's gonna get nuked next season. So enjoy it while it lasts. Or suffer while it lasts, I guess. I guess it's more suffering.
Nice. And this. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Yeah, live and live net. And then the. Alright. Pretty quality. Don't see me answering this chat. Why not? Let me tell you a secret. I have only one chat.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander?
So I do tend to ignore everyone equally, okay? Keep that in mind. +1 quality. A fair and balanced ignorer, yes. You can make an item into GA with Transfigure, but the transfigured mods themselves cannot become GA. Although, maybe, if they remain modifiable, has anyone gotten that? Like, you added a stat and then that became GA? I'm not sure if that's a thing, maybe. I mean, you can master with the gem strength, so why not GA, I guess? That might be a thing. Let me see somewhere the Blood Mad buff. I see the Berserking. I don't think it's a buff indicator for the Blood Mad idol, right? Has anyone gotten like a stat added with Transfiguration and then you removed it again or they replaced it again with another Transfiguration? Is that a thing? I think this will be posted. I'm still cooking a little bit. Damn. Surely.
It is done.
This lady RP's too much. We need another city. Yeah, the city boss is actually mildly dangerous if you don't kill him instantly.
Pity to break another's work.
Yikes.
Fate must have plans for you.
Step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
Auspicious omen.
Opticide mine. How good is that? Oh wait, this is Opticide, not Obels. That's another one.
That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
Need something better to see the dungeon, man. Sometimes you just don't see it. What's the chance of gem strength? Yeah, so from my experience, gem strength is like 1 in 30 maybe. And staying modifiable is like 1 in 15 or so. So yeah. One second, guys. I'm not using an extra aspect. I just equipped a unique weapon. And there's the same amulet now, and here's a normal one. Yeah, I need to show you the muffin inside, you know? So I took the big ass bite as a sacrifice. So I can show off what's inside. I'm doing you guys a service.
Ancients, watch over
Okay, Nightmare. I think we were in the dungeon, right? Clash is not bad for clearing with Godslayer, it's kinda chill. Yeah, Godslayer, Engagers should be okay, I guess. I mean, the Mantle of the Grey is just like insane for scaling damage. Get the resolve stacking right now. But I don't really want to play Clash, to be honest, so it's fine. It's like such a simple, like, basic attack, right? I don't really care. But I mean, looking at what I can do here, I do like sub 2 minutes, 108 now. And it's like basically no transfigures. I have like this 10% there, that's kinda nice. What else? Basically nothing. So this, as it is, it can probably go to like 120 already, just not terrible. It is built by having resource issues without rally. I did put rally on the bar actually. But now I equip Tybalts, so that's also entirely. So, but with rally and 1 faith per second, it was okay. At least with starters. If you don't have starters, you have to do something else, for sure. Bash is just the old bash about cleaves. Actually, is it only single target? Best way to get Etna's last dagger. I can always check this out. Besides that, you can use the cube to upgrade white items to unique. So you can do that. You can take blue daggers, remove affixes, make them white. That's a strat, for example. Damn. This thing is kind of too good to just like throw into the mixer, right? It's kind of nice. This as well. I'm not sure what I will do on Barb, but I think I might do Barb after this. So I can start saving a few of the like strength items. I got a GA. Okay, and 2 quality. Wow. And this fills up pretty fast, to be fair. I wrote the same number again. Now I'm back to where I was. Oh my god. Ah, 150. I mean, we do have some alternatives here. We would just lose the strength, for example. We have a GA live, GA crit. Which is probably just better than this anyway. So I think we just send it. Fire damage. Oof. Let's try this one. Barb is cheating in hardcore. Yeah, but I'm gonna play Barb. I don't know. What should I do? I mean, I'm not really planning to do a Sadek anyway, I think, on the Barb. What's the bug for Rogue? Asking for a friend? Seven quality. Well, I might just take this one anyway, right? Over this. Let's stop saving these. It's gonna YOLO it. We have so many holy. That's all and crit. Yeah, no life. It's not good enough, I think. I can try this. Actually, let's put it on the weapon damage. It's an okay roll, I guess. First try. Death Trap or multi-shot is better for endgame. I would say they perform relatively close. But it's much harder to set up Death Trap. How does poison damage differ from all damage on weapon rolls? It doesn't. It's just that all rolls slightly less on some slots. Dude, my attune dust. Holy. I'm not even sure if I want to keep using this thing. Okay. Nine and a half % life. I guess that's technically more life. Interesting that it doesn't compare the toughness actually. On a weapon, it's just a DPS. Okay, it's like plus 5 or 6%. But we have Giga crit damage here. And okay, the strength. 1624. 18. Because that's the weapon damage higher. Actually. It's a 33% crit multi difference. We crit all the time, and we have no crit multi here right now. And a shitty crit multi there, and a shitty crit multi here, and no crit multi there. And we get strength. So the strength alone is actually like 10%, almost 9%. And the weapon damage is 17. It's like 6. So it's like almost 20, just the strength and the weapon damage. And we get more life. Then we get a bit less crit multi. So I think this is actually the better one right now. Right. We can try this one as well. And technically you could try also these here, but dot. Very nice.
Mainlander, what brings you? I'll be here, swinging away.
You're stuck with Origin on TH, should you switch to something else? Yeah, I think Origin is not super hot right now. Not sure how good exactly though. Oh boy. Why am I getting so many terrible rolls? That's crazy. It's 110 to 150 range, but still. Like 140? I haven't even seen 140. Unreal, dude. I just rolled 3 times 110. Like back to back. What? Okay, I need to stop this. This is crazy. I just went down like 60 attuned, actually. I have to stop this. I can't just roll uniques like this. That's insane. The Gamba addiction is too strong. Eight cooldown. Yeah, that's actually not bad. It has same strength, life, crit, it's like all the same basically, but we have cooldown over the life. I'm doing that actually. So screw all of this. Screw the Griswold too, cause why not? Goodbye.
Oh, finished so soon?
Okay. I have a bit of space at least. This is how it is for us, me immortals playing. Yeah, I don't want to do that actually. I'm kind of happy with my streamer client. I have triple pit here. We don't see it in the max tier list. You mean this build here? Yeah, we used to have a lance guide, but we like for launch we had this tier list with like all of the like what we're working on, outdated builds basically, right? Everything was archived and not updated yet. And now we kind of like did a big update yesterday on the max tier list, and we deleted all the builds that don't actually have a guide right now. And that are not like, on the horizon basically or something. So this here, I just like started blasting, and there's no guide for it yet. But I guess you're gonna make one. Seems decent enough at least. So. I mean, if I can get this to like 2-minute 110 with no transfigurations, then it's gonna be kind of nice. And we'll do that. I think 2-minute 110 is pretty good. This means you destroy everything in T12, including that boss thing. Like, even Mephisto is not gonna be a huge deal, I think. It's tanky. Feels fun. Zenith test, Hopium. I just don't really like Zenith, man. Like, it's a cool skill, but it's not cool to play, I think. Unanklar. You could try to craft like a triple multi here. Like crit, vuln, and crit multi, basically. And cooldown, we'll see. I mean, I have some extra cooldown now from the weapon, it's also kinda nice. You don't really need cooldown in this build that much. But it's comfy. Okay, we are at 109. I'm trying to push the pits as much as I can right now to actually get a real comparison in the build. And I wanted to try to equip the grandfather I have, or like some other two-handed weapon. Let's see, because I was running with a two-handed earlier. And I'm not sure if the unique is actually better. I think with gem strength and all that, the unique will probably not be better, but maybe before that at least. So I want to get a comparison. And must be updated on Maxwell. I mean, I'm still working on it and experimenting, so I'll have something later. Okay, it's like easy peasy sub 2 minutes here actually on 109. Okay, there's actually no fortress, I just still delete the boss. It's good. Tempering critical damage better than getting critical damage affix. There are two separate things. So one is the critical damage multi, which is a roll on your gear. The other one is critical strike damage, which is a tempered affix. And the multi is its own multiplier, together with all the other crit multi that they roll. And this crit damage, this is additive damage, which is going into the same bucket as basically all of this. And all of your primary glyph effects and all of your paragon nodes. These here. So this is a different thing. Do we just send 111? Sending. Wait, I need to spend obols.
A legendary prize. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Back to it then.
Good thing is I get your aspects really fast, so we do this. Gain crit chance. There's a lot of attempts actually from one inventory of gambling. Okay, it's 211. Planning to do a great video on the release about what works and what doesn't well. Yeah, I want to make some feedback videos. I should actually get started. I want to make one on like the overall game. And then I wanted to make one Warlock specific, one Rogue specific. Maybe I make one for every class, I don't know. I need to get going with that actually. Still have some stuff that I recorded like the other day that we have to release, and then maybe decide tomorrow I'm gonna do some feedback shenanigans. That is a big dot though from the Blood Mad Idol, holy. That looks kind of funny, man. And I miss my God's Apple. I mean, it's just a dot, right? People always get scared of the dots. But we out-healed it anyway, with just 45. But yeah, I tanked one of the falling swords, so obviously yeah, that does a lot. It's like one of the hardest hitting things. This is not gonna be 2 minutes, unlucky. Close though. Oh. This guy. Like a scary boss on hardcore. Holy fails, man, holy. Okay. Yeah, the planner is not 100% what I'm doing right now. You see many clips of that boss one-tapping people. I haven't, but it definitely is a dangerous boss. Especially in melee range. Yeah, I think they need to like tune this guy down a little bit. Or maybe he's like buggy. Is it possible to enjoy the season without? Feels so weird compared to other seasons. I mean, if you're serious about playing this game, you want to get the expansion. The expansion is the game now, kind of. And you're gonna miss out. Yeah, and Mess of hated it was relatively okay to not play with the expansion. But that's not really the case anymore, I would say. So, as a warm-up, you can play without the expansion, but yeah. BJ boots. Ah. Can build pit push. Apparently we can do 111 in 2 minutes, so there's that. What are Paladins doing? 133 on hardcore. 141 with Korean gear, I guess. Fizz, gem. What the hell? Fizz. This guy has a lot of Fizz multis only. Signet. That reminds me, it's time to release a video. If they're doing like 132, 133, I see like yellow bit, live on hit. Now it's like less Korean, more realistic. So crowd control duration, that's kind of funny actually. I guess it helps with the signet. +4 to Korskas is kind of funny. Also getting vulnerable here. Condemn, I guess. Oof. Dude, it seems so ass to play, man. Holy. I don't know about that. No Falling Star, Vuln with Condemn, and then clash them. Holy. Okay.
What is a faithless, isn't it? It is done.
Clash is miserable, man. Yeah. I don't even want to try it, man. You want to cast Condemn every 3 seconds, actually. It's kinda yikes. I remember last time Death Trap was good. Yeah, I don't know. It's been like around 0 days over the last 1.5 years since it wasn't good, I guess. Hey, son. I have Unsolvable from Defiance Aura and from Charm Rune. You can also do Aegis instead of Condemn. I was doing this earlier. Gotcha. That looks very funny. Ah, where's my rock? Wait, how did I lose it? Like right here. It's gone. So weird how sometimes it just despawns. We wanted to make a Spear of the Heavens build this season, but it sucks. Oh, it's Judgment. Anyone try Judgment? Trees at level 5. Maybe go to the 50% XP actually for now. We kind of want that. You could actually go for the Night Dimension farm now, right? Can take those 2 points out, take this. We don't need this or this. We just need 5 points here. Okay, 113. I mean, honestly, that's like pretty much a lunatic level or something in terms of power. It feels. Saying how scuffed my gear set is. Minutes. Oh my god, Endless Gates. Okay. It's so funny with the 8% strength, 2 stats. What is this?
Step up to my anvil.
Hey. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Close. Seems like we have pretty much the aspects, right? Let's see. This is 20 out of 21, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, the offensive aspects are actually fine. We don't use this one, it's kinda buggy. Okay, we're doing okay here. I'm slowly working towards Zeal. Looking for a good red sermon. Yeah, these builds with unique weapons are kind of tough to get the gem strength on. And this one in particular, you also want life on hit on a weapon or else you can't really play the build. Returns triggering to get gem strength with modifiable to then craft afterwards. So you save like 500 souls an item. And you want to go for that combo anyway. Yeah, I mean, modifiable is just... There's just a chance to not become unmodifiable, basically. It's like 7%, I think. But I've hit gem strength only once so far. So, oof. We hit it 15 times. Definitely kinda tough. Maybe gem strength is a bit more rare than I thought. Want to make death jab stronger? You're stuck in 110. Get better gear, I guess. Make sure you have 100% crit chance. Make sure you have crit multi, one multi, everywhere, and all that kind of stuff. You can try to play with Signal of Paladin for a push, I guess. It'll also be tough because you need one with a GA cooldown, basically, right? Or you have some cooldown transfiguration somewhere. You can transfigure your gear, get gem strength on a weapon, that kind of stuff. Ooh. I don't even have to really do much for this, to be fair. Ah, 28 Wuln. The GA hit on Poison Rest, man, out of all things. I think they better Glint's Annual, right? I don't think I've gotten it yet. 14 out of 16. I want to transfigure my chest.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Actually, to spam defensive pieces as much as I can. But I also want to do this.
Oh, finished so soon?
Damn, kind of good one. Don't even have to roll anything. But I would probably prefer strength over the weapon damage. Nah, it's probably fine. I'll save this here for now. Dude, never lucky with these things. Mhm.
Oh, don't know where to find me.
I should always make sure I only throw the unmodifiables in there. Damn it. This is a second gem strength. Very low roll. Actually, we can just check like this, right? I just realized. Let's take an entire inventory, don't even have to check for unmodifiable. I don't think I'm gonna play this bit of life and hit on a weapon, so got a few now. It's minus 12 resource stacks actually, as realized. But let's see it. Where's the big one?
More loyal friends you will not find.
I'm seeing 0.7 crit.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
Could be running heavily strength again now, but let's just do this for now. The Lunatic build guide is not respawning. Yeah, there's something going on today. Some outages or something. Our devs are looking into it. Oh boy. Wait, what? Oh, this guy's so tanky. I think I'm gonna be blasting. Maybe the 200 is not the thing here. Did I miss something else? No, we removed the weapon and removed the shield aspect. Shield aspect is optional. How did I put them together? Hey Ava, how's it going? Considering his grandfather's gem strength, I think is not it necessarily. Also, it's only 150 multi, where redirected would be 120 and then 240 with a block. So it's quite a lot of value lost there with the grandfather. We don't need any resources. The all-stars doesn't help us much. I think I should just try a normal weapon again. That would have a chance. How's Paladin? Pretty fun so far. Can you see if you do physical damage or elemental? On the tooltip. Bottom right, it tells you the damage type on your skills. It's kind of interesting how many people miss that. It's also kind of color-coded with the skill icons. So on the Spiritborn, you know, everything that's blue is lightning damage, everything that's red is fire damage, and so on. I think what they should do is something like a abridged tooltip version, where it's just like, you know, all of the relevant info, right? It doesn't like say, okay, you now stab the enemy 2 times or whatever, you know, blah 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 blah, blah. With your lance. Which is just like, okay, physical, that weapon percent, 2 stabs. Whatever the modifiers do. That would be kind of nice. Just as a setting, you know. I think like regularly you still want to see like all the description of the skill and stuff, but once you know what the skill does, you don't need the description anymore. You just want to see the numbers, the key info. Way to get more attack speed. Attack speed just goes to 100 now, and then there's cast speed. But cast speed is usually like skill tree based, so it's very rare. Do we send an escalation? Send it. Which build would I prefer if I only pick one from Heartseeker and Pinshot? I'd prefer Pinshot. It's good pants, yeah.
Make something new with these.
So this guy real quick. There's a nice bit of stronger than Death Trap, we might stop to it. Yeah, probably a little bit. There's a Knives is also like more chill and stuff. But Death Trap is very nice build. If you like to zoom.
It is done.
Too many icons here. What the fuck is my hibernation? Crazy how people love tier lists. Yeah, that's true. Man, it would be so nice if we just like forbid people to make tier lists. Outlaw build rankings. You mentioned that. That'd be cool. Tier lists are a scam. Not really. But I really wish I wouldn't have to make them. Oh.
Hello. Mainlander, what brings you?
When is the tier list for tier list coming out? I would have a lot of bad things to say. I'm not sure if I should do that.
Oh, it is a faitress, isn't it?
I mean, there's a bit of subjectivity in our tier lists. Depending on which tier list you look at, there's a bit more, a bit less. But we do try to have like a clear standard that we rank all the builds for. But yeah, it's obviously kind of tough to get like, 20 people to think the same about the builds, basically. Okay, get 3 times gem strength with no modifiable so far. How does imbuing potency work? Well, first of all, it doesn't work for Shadow Clone. Second, it's a multiplier to your poison imbuement damage. And technically to a Shadow imbuement damage, but we're not really playing Shadow. And it does nothing for cold, so... It works for Shades. I'm not sure if the Shades are different from the Shadow Clone. Maybe?
They can't all be. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Close. Also close. Nah, I'm not gonna save more of these, that's fine.
Back to it then.
Oh. Material.
This is to break another's work.
One more for the XP globes. Okay. Already at 6 on a pit. That's my Nightmare Legends. Yo, look at this. 1, 2, 3. Pit, pit. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. I got Gemstone from a grandfather, yes. That's what I used for my lunatic push. Actually, when I got the rank 1, I used this gem strength grandfather. Kinda funny. But I don't think that two-handed is necessarily the way, because this weapon, it does have the gem strength on it, and it feels kinda comparable to the one-hand offense setup I just did. So I will see when I go back into the pit after this escalation. But yeah, I think one-hand offhand might be the way, actually, after all. And I also had like a bunch of cooldown there, which is kinda nice. Also, you know, with one-hand offhand, gem strength is not so important. Kinda interesting to see that, no, wait, for Clash you need a shield, right? I was just thinking, like, why don't the Clash enjoys not go two-handed and requires a shield? Okay, yeah, so you cannot do this otherwise. You can use two-handed with Juggernaut Advance. What? I mean this. Yeah, but you need Clash, right? 8% damage per stack of resolve. You have like 60 stacks. Like, no way. Does Advance have that? I don't think so. That's like the reason why it's so good, because of the resolve bug. Advanced double hits of the upgrade. That's potentially a downside now. If it double hits, then you only get one ping of proc, so that's actually bad. So is Olfing actually a bug? Yes, it is a bug. So Resolve with Masterworking gives you double for some reason. You go from 6, it should be 6, but it gives you 12 with a full Masterwork. So that is clearly a bug. There's no other stat that Masterworks like this.
I'll be here, swinging away.
You want to switch out the Sea Lord's Fine Glove Charm if you meet a 225 energy without it? If you meet 225 energy without the charm, then it's time to get rid of some resource, I think. Get something better. And the Sea Lords is equivalent to, you know, basically any other aspect you can put there or something. So you're just kind of like wasting some potential there if you have so much energy. Oh. Oh. Sorry. What's up? You're pretty.
Ask about the gym. What? Change it down.
I didn't change the time.
What about the idea?
No.
Oh no, because I don't know.
I can try. A bit earlier would be nice.
Otherwise, I will transfer.
How does poison work and is it better than tempering dot? I mean, imbuement potency. It's a multiplier basically to the poison damage, which is kind of good. And usually want to go like half-half, because it doesn't work for the Shadow Clone. And the Shadow Clone in general is missing a few things, so it's mostly just for you. 2GA Helm. It's the wrong kind of helm. Okay. Make Shaco great again. Oh boy. That is too much to ask for these devs, I think. I'm not sure why they're doing this. Why is Shaco so bad? But somehow it is... Maybe some strength boots, I guess. Anything of Gate of the Red Dawn? Only works of core, so it means Shield Bash, basically. Shield Bash of Gate. Should be really decent these days, actually. I think this would be a relatively good push build. I wonder if it would beat Clash, even. Oh. Wait. Okay, it's the boots, unlucky.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Ancients, watch over this.
Lair keys and greater lair keys. That's kind of juicy. Which dock are you looking for? Does this build have a link? I have a link in the YouTube description, Lance. It's slightly different from what I am doing right now. I'm still experimenting. Let's see an Astaroth here. People are paying 400 M per greater lair key. 400 M? What? What are they doing with us? What do they know that I don't?
Back to it then.
Ah! I know this is interdiction, never mind. I thought this was the wrong aspect here. Did I accidentally... Oh. I think I might have accidentally thrown my weapon into the mixer. Oops. At some point. I do have the gems though. So I'm chancing at 2 quality, man. Sick. Well, I guess we can take this one. We just slap some fizz or all or weapon damage on it, so it should be pretty high chance there. Yeah, I think I shredded my old weapon actually. Oops. I want to try the non-gem strength version here. All good enough for science. Okay. Maybe gonna try a roll or two. Fuck. We don't have much all actually, right? But 140 and then whatever the gems give us. Like 28. This is 9. It's kind of close between them, to be fair. I think I had 73 on my old weapon as well, exactly. That's funny.
Ancients wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Stones to cut, gems to set.
Get bit, let's go. Let's do 15. My voice is kind of low. Yeah, I was talking low and I have some music up. There we go. Okay, one hand offhand definitely feels stronger, I think. Yeah. Mm.
But when you're somewhere else, it resets.
Oh,
And never get enough from this.
unlucky.
Yeah. So not cheap tomorrow.
Oh. Okay. Alright, so it turns out we're gonna be blasting more tomorrow. Yeah, you go one and offhand for sure. was a squishier. And that was cooldown.
Would you like a burger?
Yeah. OGA neck. Okay. I mean, oh, death trip. I don't know. Ooh.
Mainlander, what do you seek? Ancients, watch over this one.
Okay, guys, BRB. It's gonna put us up here real quick. Gotta be a few minutes, guys. I was muted, guys? Okay, I asked, what did I miss? Where were we? Pit. Okay, so we swapped back to one hand offhand. Which definitely felt a bit better. I'm gonna update the planner in a moment, guys. And then we should make some gear. I think we can get to like 120 speed farm on this, actually. And I don't really have crazy transfigures or something. I have to make better boots. Better neck, better glove. Better ring. Slam a bunch of strength. And then we're actually gonna be pumping, I think. Yeah, as I said, planner, I'm gonna get an update in a moment. I should put the stuff together. Gonna do like 10 minutes of gameplay or so, testing this a bit. And then gonna finish the planner. I think I kinda know now what I want. The pull from the condemn is actually not bad on a slow paced run like this. Like I would say, you don't really need very speed farm because you just like blast everything down instantly anyway. Flank back, I guess. It's kind of crazy, man. When you press Fortress, we just melt. So much damage. Ah, 2.5 here. I'm rolling PoE2 next week. I mean, I haven't really seen any patch notes or anything yet. But I'm thinking about doing some good old crossbow merc. There's a bunch of skills I haven't played yet on crossbow. It's been a long time since I played crossbow, so I would kinda like to do some. I guess we go for the conviction chest. I can do a boss as well. Martial artist. What are you guys gonna play in PoE2? Chat. Who's gonna blast? Yeah, I wanna do what is it, Galvanic shards or whatever it's called. Last time I played the ice shot, what was it? Ice shot, I called it ice shotgun, but it was like fragmentation rounds and the cold, whatever it's called thing. That was really nice. I'd like to play the shock version as well and see how that goes. $850 in PvE2, gonna wait for release. I think a lot of people might be like that actually, just kind of chilling. But personally I'm excited to play any of the leagues. Crit movement, crit. This thing rolls crit often. On Obsidian levels, let's go. Good start, Monkas. I'm thinking about maybe trying trade as well in PoE2. But I guess I'm still gonna be like more SSF heavy, but maybe here and there I will, you know, maybe buy a unique or some shit like that. Or do some crafting. Let's see. Do SSF, please. Why? I think they upgraded the nether step on controller in this latest patch Arcana. Husby, hello. Thanks, man. Hope you're doing fine. Good levels. Doing A-okay. Nice.
Locked.
J Fane. Thank you yourself for Prime. I think it's probably like some B tier-ish build here. What build is this? Divine Lance. Is that a version? Yeah, kinda. Wish I had as well. Are there any changes coming with the reset? We don't know. There was no patch notes posted or anything, but I do expect some patches. At least they should fix all of the crazy bugs or something. But I don't know. No idea what they're up to. So we'll see. I just realized that Fortress is actually a recast skill, just like the Warlock has. It's kind of the same mechanic, with this one upgrade at least that I use. You cast it and then it's like active, and then you just recast it for no cost and stuff. Is there any other glyphs that we would care about? Disciple skills. I guess you would care about exploit to be honest, right? If you do like Hammerden, we probably want exploit. And Apostle. Arbiter Wing Strikes. Maybe. Kenny, maybe. Maybe exploit. Contribution. So I put a 50% size here, interesting. Undaunted, 15 DR, it's kinda nice actually. But I guess we won't need it in this season. So what else would you run on like a Blessed Hammer? You would probably run Spirit. You'd run Sentinel, you'd probably run Respondence. Don't run this, don't run that. So we would need two, which is Apostle. And Exploit or Kenny. Okay. We definitely would run this one, so let's do it. They confirmed the new patch will be going out this week for bowling at a minimum. Okay, so I guess you might see it in an hour or in 25 hours then. Whatever happens, happens, I guess. I have the Zeal set and a Bloodmad Idol. Oh, globes, man. Yeah, I'll make a guide on this. I think this is a cool build here.
And it's worth something. Not much, but something.
I'm not sure it's really more than 15. Maybe it's less chances to stay modifiable. Maybe it's more rare. He's my 4th gem strength, 150 by the way. It's rough out there, man. Ooh. Can leave out a strength, put a life there. Would be super easy to roll the big one. It's kind of juicy actually. On one hand and shield, going for the weapon damage is kind of juicy. Because you only pay 1 affix. But you get 2. Because the shield doubles it. Like on a two-handed, if you go weapon damage, you pay 2 affixes basically, right? Because it's doubled on the two-handed. But here I still get the GA and the masterwork on the shield for something else. But I still get a double. Kinda nice. Do I have life or strength? You have strength there. It's gonna be super easy to craft a shield like this as well. 1 defensive, 1 offensive, 1 utility, 1 stat. What the fuck? Oh. Should be. I don't know.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Nah, it's fine. I don't need the faith regen actually. What the fuck? It's not here. I don't think wallplans have to be made account-wide. I think catch-up would be more suitable and more interesting. Yeah, we don't need anything besides Tibalts. Do we even want to run starters then? I mean... I can get 15 crit here, which is not far off. 55 damage, which is more. Okay, core ranks. So it's kind of similar, just on the affix. We don't need the resource. We don't need it like yet. We lose a bit of attack speed, but we gain a bone roll, a crit roll, a life roll, and a cooldown roll. And we lose a little bit of life in there, and condemn. It's a lot of life though. I have to do it every 5 seconds, right? So I'd have to do a life on hit roll, I guess, on our weapon. Four seconds. Wow. Any other chance to get crit? I can do crit here and here or something. Both rings. Which generator would we use on a build like this if you wanted to use a generator? Maybe just advance. Gives you a crit. And that's 30 crit. Maybe Clash, actually. Yeah, Clash for sure. Anything else? Yo. Mulaki, thank you so much. Appreciate the 5. Wait a second. They both had the same name.
There you go.
Hello? Give me 1 minute. Okay. This thing is called Preacher. For some reason. Okay. It's pretty simple. Okay, to finish this here, this should be fast though.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Yeah, it's just 22 points left for no reason, I guess. Maybe with all the movement speed here, I could leave out the movement temper or something on the boots. Nope. I need to make the planner. Need to make the planner. What the fuck did I do? It's not very anything to say about Oath and stuff. So I'll just do that, I guess. It's very simple. Paladin is such a simple class, man. Look at just the entire description, man.
Look at this giant. I got a little piece for myself.
Expected. Thank you.
Luck.
Thank you. Paladin is nice, man. You just load it up and you start blasting. And you don't care about anything. And then you hit a big wall. Yeah, so what is the wall? Exactly. That we're hitting here. $125 plus for most people. Yeah, okay, but if you can do 125, then you've beaten the game. You know, there's no wall. If you can do 125, you're blasting Mephisto on T12. You're nearly one-shotting every lair boss. We don't have Blood Mat here. Let's do this. Equipping. Blood Mat Idol. It's not there. Why is it not there? Oh, it's there actually. It's a dash. But it's one unique. And that's optional. Delay. I have an idea. There we go. I wonder if we can do it. We might be able to. Make Odin great again. Okay. Let's see it. It's a bit tight. This thing costs 35. Nah, that's too much. Okay. Close though. Kind of hard to type with two fingers on my right hand. Maybe put some attack speed actually instead of a cooldown. Dude, I'm just gonna put like an Edge Masters aspect or something. I don't think Utmost Glory is consistent enough here. Could do Penitent. It's fine, okay. Do we have too much crit? Actually, yes. Wait a second. We have exactly enough without a J here and without a J there. And a mediocre roll here. So I could go attack speed, but here we can't really go anything. Let's do this. Offhand, main hand. 10.6. You still have too much. What? Wait, you can't put life on a shield? What the fuck? Weird. Where did that go? Are we out of roots and caches? Maybe like 5 to 10%. Pally is the best class, right? Oh, today it is. I'm playing Pally, so this is the best class, this is the best build. Everything else is dead. Tomorrow, who knows? Oh. Yeah, that's the problem now. What do we do? I guess we actually just go two-handed to get started. Was going pretty well with two-handed as well. I can do heavenly.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Heal bar. Canary T4 vanilla, expansion 1 and expansion 2 out of 10. Okay. T4 vanilla 7. Expansion 1, D4 out of 10. Expansion 2, 9 out of 10. Okay. Did I edit something here in one of the variants? I just realized. How many wolves affect the auras? Double effect? Ah, no. The wolves aura stuff is only for Holy Light aura. For aura then. Here we don't even have Holy Light aura. The wolves are there for freeze and vulnerable. I should probably mention this actually. Oof. Gonna cast a ring in the neck, maybe. Need to pimp this build a little bit. I can do so much more damage. I think it's like a B-ish build. Maybe high B or something. Okay, we just roll until we get GG Vuln. And then we add life and we're done.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Oh. Okay. I didn't even see it. You can do better. Okay.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
You wanna play PoE 2 when it comes out? Probably a bit, yeah. First, we're gonna play something else later today. We're gonna have a little sponsored stream in a few hours. For a little IIR game. Why does Masterwork and Island Quality do nothing? Ah, good question. I guess it's not really considered an affix. You know, it's like a special thing. We can hit this. I kinda want the all or fizz there, right? And then just replace the attack speed with Vuln. Let's see what I can do. It's gonna be kinda tough though. Actually, I can focus reroll and see if you get something. Just one try. Nope. It's gonna be tough to roll. Shit.
May you find your way back.
I'm trying to get high Vuln and Fizz or all. Ah. I could just send it, honestly. Before you roll this like 100 times. It's like a few percent damage. Maybe it's fine. You can find its build in !build. Masterwork the crit here because this one has a GA. Juicy. I mean, maybe we get a GA on the Vuln. That wouldn't be such a bad outcome, actually.
You know where to find me.
It felt unfair for the boss. Wolf Mephisto. I guess he's just kind of immortal and you blast him in like 3 hits or something. Replace Vuln for Fire Multi, let's go. Can't wait. What do you want, Manon? Pretty good neck though. We have to hit, either way works actually. Have to make new boots anyway. $25k souls and 0 gem strength on 200. It is a new technology. You just YOLO any ancestral two-handed transfigure until you get the gem strength and modifiable. There we go. Plus 200 strength. I'll take it. So a bit less all, but you have a lot more crit. The attack speed is okay. This week, Paladin. I don't think I have an entire week per class. There's not enough weeks in the season anymore to do that. But at least today is Paladin. I guess tomorrow, then we'll see. Do you have any ring close to this one, actually? Kind of tempted to just do Entropic Prism here. It's a pretty good ring. You have a 23 crit multi and a GA live. There's also GA live. It's not... I don't have such a ring even. Yeah, I'm going entropic on this actually. Thing is, if I do entropic, do I just want to keep it? I mean, it's like very universal. I could just like retemper this for other builds and stuff if I want. Okay, is there any chance I will play a Paladin build without Fortify? Not really, right? Zeal will have Fortify as well. You can get Fortify from Holy Knight Aura easily, you can get it from Fanaticism Aura easily. Even Arbiter will have that. Even Oradin will have that. So I guess we're fine. Is Warlock any good? Nah, it's alright. But not really on the level of many other classes. But I had fun. I played it for 2 weeks straight. I mean, the thing is, I can use the crit damage anyway. It has crit multi. I can keep the crit damage temper. I can use this on any class. Yeah, I'll send it. With an entropic though. Oh, not bad. And Mephisto. I'm glad it helped. Need 7, where's the patch? Okay, we have to fix these, I guess. We don't have crit multi. I kinda wanna get rid of the life. Should be tanky enough. I demand core tag back. Dog speedrunning 150 in 5 minutes. Meanwhile, I want my core tag back. Yeah, man. Here's his ball. Look at him with his ball. But he's not giving it to me. He's very cute. Okay guys, do we send a shield? I think we're sending that one. Strength crit, DR, cooldown. And... indestructible. Nice. What about this thing? Oh, I never actually rolled the power. And it's not even the right main start, I guess, but realistically, I probably won't get an upgrade. Okay, here's a start. We transfigure and replace willpower. Let's go. Seven quality. Alright. I kinda don't wanna do the chest yet because we don't have a good aspect. But I guess it's not happening anymore, so gonna imprint over it because I'm not sure if it actually has that. It hit it. It hit a GA on the armor. Alright. So what about this thing now? If I take this off, I think we can live out the life here. We can put crit multi. Keep the cooldown. The cooldown is sweet. But you also have extra cooldown now on the ring. You have 20 crit multi, 120, 158. That's it. And Vuln is 25, 23, 47, 48, 95. We definitely want a bit more crit multi. Maybe I had like 50 more in a glove. That'll be a nearly ideal ratio. Give up the cooldown as well. I think I might just do without the cooldown, honestly. It's not that important. So you want crit multi, vuln. Okay, I need to feed our dog here. In a minute. And I'm gonna go wash my hand real quick, baby. Get me back. Lord, your blood does not end. Dude, they're giving us way too much of this, like, boss trophy bullshit, man. They should just delete this, honestly. Does anyone like the boss trophies, guys?
This should be interesting.
That's gonna be a fun craft, so we need exactly crit chance. With, well, a mediocre roll is fine, I guess. This is 9. So like 7.8 or something, I think was the base. Oh. Okay, now I'm born. Surely. Ah. Actually, this might not be that bad. Maybe I'll do this. How much can we get one? Where the fuck is one? Oh. One glove. 28, and this is 20. And we have how much? We have 28, 24, 52. We only have 52 elemental multiplier. We have like no fucking elemental multiplier. I think all is probably better than Voln actually on this glove. Because my Voln is 25, 48. Actually, Voln would be better by a bit. Because we have so much on the glove currently and we're gonna have none. $20, 48. It will be 72 elemental. And then with Voln we have 25.48. And the alternative is, how much does it roll? 28. Okay, this plus by we have 24, 52. Wait, not divided by. Okay, the Voln would definitely be a bit more. Like 8% more or so if I had a good Voln roll. Ah, painful. But we have another glove. This one already has crit. We'll surely roll high crit multi right away. Oh. We surely roll high crit chance right away. Okay, we can remove this. Fuck. Honestly, I don't want to touch those, because if I actually play some other wing strikes or some shit, this is kind of good. Thank you, Kaloon, for the sub, by the way. And Sergoth. 24 Fizz again. Oh my god, the strength. We just rolled it 5 times. Oh, that's crazy. Ah. That's not bricked. Dude. Stop it. Ooh, yeah. Big one now. Watch out. Nope. Oh, we have to YOLO. And we removed the crit for one. Oh my god, dude. That's painful, dude. And now we got 7.2. Well, at that point, it's not really even an upgrade. Much. You have to get better Voln, I feel. Yeah, when I get like at least 24, 25 Voln, I think. And the 7.2 crit is also just not enough. I need 7.8, I believe. So, send it. Okay, we can. I can keep the crit though. It's like missing half a crit or something. That's okay. Now we go again with the fucking strength. Oh god. At least we still have the crit, so we're surely gonna hit high Voln. 21. Yay! We got +1, guys. I'm fucking sending these. I don't care. Hi, Strela. Under crit multi, huh? It's quite a lot of crits. You have a lot of crit multi, but the thing is like all my Voln rolls are not maxed or close to it, so I kinda have to do it. Oh, we have the same 9 crit now. It was 7.2 actually. Okay, so perfect. YOLO. War quality. Insane. Let's try this one a bit.
Ancients, watch over this one.
You want to balance your multis, yes. What ratio depends a little bit on how many weapons you have and also how many slots where you can actually roll them. You know, for example, some builds have starters, you can't roll multis there. Some builds have many weapons like barbs and rogues. That puts a lower emphasis on elemental multis on your gear. Okay, now we add big crit multi for sure. Fuck. Well, here we go again with the strength, guys. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. Okay. We are sending this one. I'm actually gonna put it on the wall, I think. We have 100 there. 61, 80, so 280. Yeah, that should be fine on the wall, I think. We can actually check. So we have 1 plus 25 plus 23 plus 56. This is our vuln. So we are just talking about the comparison, right? Of your multipliers. Actually, this is a video angle. We'll have to listen to the song again later. How unfortunate. So let's do that. Which is the one that we are working on right now? This one. Okay. Let's put the stuff down here so we don't confuse them. Oh, we also got a Twitter post. What is that? What is this? The Compass to Carnage is live now through May 26. Take down more chaos waves as you earn increased Infernal Hordes compasses and Adder for a limited time. Yeah, everyone wants those compasses, guys, for sure. Are you guys hyped? I'm pumped, man. Log in. Oh god. I'm pumped. No way, man. Oh god. Okay. Guys, why is no one playing Infernal Hordes? It's really cool. Play it, please. Okay, anyway. YouTube time, guys. So, let's do it.
You know where to find me.
Hi everyone! A lot of people always ask me what they should prioritize on their gear when it comes to the right affixes, damage multipliers, how to masterwork their gear, and I want to maybe clear up a few things about how damage calculations work. So just the baseline about how damage works in this game. There are different damage buckets. There's the so-called additive category that includes almost everything that you have on the paragons. So this means all of these little nodes, all these rare and blue nodes, all of the primary glyph effects. It's like the first line with the stat stacking stuff. and also the typical tempers on the offensive side. So all this stuff here is typically just additive damage. There are a few exceptions that have some sort of multiplicative component, such as imbuement potency on the rogues, for example. But for the most part, all of these are interchangeable, the same category of damage. And that means that it doesn't matter which one you choose. If you are playing a Paladin and you are doing Arbiter form damage and Disciple skills or Holy damage, this is all the same stuff. They all have the same numbers. So you kind of just pick whatever suits most of your setup or what has the higher value. So in particular, dots and crits can benefit a little bit here. They have slightly higher values. Or if you are like an overpower stacking build, you have damage per overpower stack. Typically you have 4, but you can have more, and this could have more value. So that's the one side of things. And the other are the multipliers that we have on our gear. And this is a little bit more complicated. So the TLDR on that is you have Wound multi that goes into every single build basically. You have crit or dot multi. So you have kind of the exclusive category there because a dot cannot crit and a crit cannot be a dot. So you usually choose one or the other. There are some exceptions of builds that are neither. So, you know, like a non-crit hit build basically that do exist. Like on the Warlock, for example, I made some of those. But for the most part, late game, you kind of want to go into crit when you have a non-dot build. So you have that as a multiplier. And then you have the elemental category. So this is your weapon gems, the physical here. There can be diamond that says all damage. So all and whatever your element is another category together. So those two just count exactly the same and they are one multiplier. Now, what you need to know about this is that for classes with more weapons, the rogues and the barbs, you have a lot more of this elemental multiplier. And in season 13 specifically, we also have gem strength. And well, that can be pretty crazy in some cases. You probably have seen that already. There is this affix here. So on two-handed weapons in particular, you can have double the sockets and gem strength is doubled as well because of the two-handed weapon. So it gets pretty wild. If you put your skulls in there, they go from like 30% to 90% or 100%, or it gets pretty crazy at the very high end. You can get like 150% per gem or something. So this means that if you use a two-handed weapon with gem strength on it, you basically don't care about any elemental or all damage multiplier on your gear anymore because you just have so much of that. Because when you have a lot in one of the categories, you don't want to add that much more to it. The larger one of those categories becomes, the less it is worth to invest into the same, and you rather want to spread out your investment over the other categories. So this applies to the additive category that I just explained. This applies to crit, to wound, to dot, to everything. The more you have of the same, the less you want to add more of that, even if the number is extremely high, right? If you look at damage over time, for example, you have ridiculous values on, like, just a GA like this is 75%. With masterworking, this goes to 120. You can have 120 on the neck, you can have 120 on the glove, you can have 120 on your weapon. It gets pretty crazy. But this means when you have one of these categories where you end up with 500%, then even adding another 50 is not that much. That's just 10% more, basically, if you look at the relative difference. And this is why you want to spread out the investment across your different categories. Even if some of the values are actually lower, the end result can be a bigger number. And I'm going to demonstrate this right now with my character, because I was just working on this. So if you look at what I have here on my current gear, let's start with the crit multipliers. So we have 20 on the weapon, and we have 38 here, we have 100 here, and then I have this glove here, where I now have to make the decision between wound or crit multi. So if you add all of this up, the calculation goes as follows. You do 1, which is your base damage. You do 1 damage at the start, and then you add point, whatever is the percentage value, basically. So here, this is 20, so we add 0.2. And then on the ring, we have 38 crit multi, we add 0.38. And then we add the amulet here, we add +1. This is a full +1 basically because it's 100%. And here we add 61, so 0.61. And this is our total output just based on our crit multi basically, assuming we have 100% crit chance, of course. Now let's put this here, and now we do vulnerable, and we do the same thing. So we have nothing on the weapon, we have a little bit here on the ring. This is 1, the base value, plus 0.25. Then we have 23 on the neck, so plus 23. And we have the glove here with the 0.56. And this is our total output just based on our vulnerable damage. And now those two multiply, because one is one category, one is the other category. So we now take a look at the total output of both categories combined, which gives us 6.5 damage. Okay, so let's leave that here. And now we can do the same exercise, but when we change the masterwork from the vuln to the crit multi, we will have a different result. So let's do that. We move it over, so it's 86. You could also just calculate this if you don't want to spend the maths, but for the sake of this video, I'm just going to do this. So now we have 86 here and a slightly lower vuln multi, and we can look at the difference. So again, we add all of the crit stuff together. So we start with 1 our base, plus 0.2 from the weapon, plus 0.38 from the ring, plus 1 from the neck, and now we have plus 86. So this is our crit. And now we do the same thing again with the vuln. So vuln we had nothing, then we have our base 1, 25 from the ring, 23 from the neck, and 42 from the glove. So now you see we have a different product. If you multiply these two together, our value will be, well, almost exactly the same. Look at that. But it turns out you see that it is slightly more. So we have something like 0.5% more damage now if we move that masterwork over from the vuln to the crit. Obviously, assuming we always crit and we always have the vulnerable condition. Now, if you have that, it kind of comes down to your build. Are you at 100% crit chance? And then, you know, potentially you could make that calculation. How often do you crit and how often do you not crit? And then that would matter a little bit. But if you are at the point where you are stacking crit multi, then usually you are at least very close to 100% crit chance and only your crits really matter. So in that case, it wouldn't really make much of a difference, I guess, in your overall output. And it just so happens that, as you can see, my numbers here are extremely close. And this means that I have successfully pretty much evened out the multipliers in a way that they should be. It can happen that, for example, you know, I don't have a vuln roll on my glove. And in that case, the value of vulnerable would go up on my other pieces. If I just didn't have the roll at all, then the calculation would be much more further in favor of, for example, putting a masterwork 2 vulnerable damage on my amulet or my other ring. And this is just kind of the main takeaway from this video, I guess. So you want to try to masterwork and also like roll the right stats on your gear to the point where you even out the result that you would get here. So if you just stack, you know, crit multi on every single slot because you think, oh my god, this is crazy, you know, I can roll 100% on every piece, but then you completely neglect vulnerable, that is not gonna give you a good result. So this is, you know, you're just lacking that other multiplier category basically. So if you just take an example, you know, we had something like 3.5 on our crit category, right? So technically we could, you know, invest more into crit, right? Here on our ring, we could have masterworked the crit. And also, like here, we have the masterwork crit. So you can just go more into crit, and then the total result will be less, even though the individual number is higher, because the other category becomes smaller. So this is hopefully something that helps you figure out what you want to put on your gear. There is not really a way around making that sort of manual calculation. You usually have to add up those multipliers. And you usually don't care about masterworking, for example, all damage or elemental damage, even on the classes that have not access to any more weapons. So even here on the Paladin, I don't have gem strength for my weapon. I just have this one skull there. I have a shield even, so I don't even have like a second gem that gives me elemental. And even so, you usually end up with like elemental damage just not really being worthwhile because the numbers are somewhat small and the gems already help you kind of boost that quite a lot. It might be a bit of a special case on the Paladin with a shield in particular, where you just don't really have a lot of elemental damage. It could be worth to at least put like a roll somewhere here if you can, for example on the neck or maybe on the glove, but normally you don't really invest into it. It's usually the question between vuln and dot or vuln and crit that you really care about here. So you could kind of like check that out, and then depending on, for example, how many weapons you have, weapons can have crit multi on them, but not vuln. So if you're like a barb or a rogue, you put crit everywhere on the weapons and you masterwork that in most cases because it's a very important stat. And then on all the other slots, you would go for the vuln multi. And on the other classes, you would have to try to even it out a little bit. So this is kind of how that works. Hope this helps. There is a calculator that I can just show off real quick as well. This is made by Ava. So here you can basically make a copy of this whole thing and then input all of your numbers across all of your entire gear. If you want to do that with your entire setup, basically, you can, calculate all the additive values as well if you want. But for the most part, what you really care about are these like 3 big multipliers that I mentioned in this video. So these are the ones that it kind of matters. And the only other takeaway here is that usually you try to masterwork the stat on the item where you have a high roll. Because if you have an imperfect roll of one of those stats, such as here on the neck, you can see this example. I have 23 vulnerable damage, and this is post masterwork with the 25% bonus. But the base roll can go all the way to 28, right? At 28 plus 25% would be 35. Right? If you have a GA of this, it starts at 35, or the same with 25 quality. So here we actually have a really low roll of vulnerable, and in that case you probably don't really want to masterwork that, because it's just missing so much value, and the masterwork will also miss that value. So if you have like a really high roll, or even a GA, like here I had a GA crit, and I masterworked that instead, and then we also had, like, for example, a high roll of vulnerable here, so I decided to masterwork this here. This can kind of matter in your decision making as well. And in some cases, it can happen that despite being understated on one of them, you still want to masterwork the other because, you just have a bad roll, basically. So this can happen. But yeah, either way, I'm going to put a link to this thing here in the description so you can go check this out for yourself. At some point, we'll also have proper damage calculations in our default planner. So we used to have them before the expansion. We have like this calculator tool here. But right now, this is work in progress, so everything changed in the expansion, so we have to kind of redo a lot of things. But you will be able to find this here as soon as it's ready, basically. And this will probably help you as well to figure out which stat to put on every single slot. But either way, hope this video helps you to min-max your character a little bit more. And hope everyone is having a blast in your season. See you guys next time. Okay. What about skill levels? Skill levels are relatively weak, and also masterwork extremely poorly. So usually I don't care much about skill levels. Anyway, we were sending this, right? But first you should probably put some crit damage on this. I'll take it. Okay. Anything else? Everything's transfigured. 150 willpower, by the way. Huge pants. I need to make boots, actually, to have faith per second, and we don't need that at all. Willpower. Movement. Okay, GA life is fine. Min roll all res, of course. But it's all res, so... Strength wouldn't hurt, actually. Are you serious, man? When I say this is the strongest panel build I've seen so far this season, it is, because I have seen nothing. I just logged in yesterday and started blasting, and here we are. Yo, Yogger! Thank you, man. Aura and Hamilton aren't great. I heard people are all playing... Aren't they all playing Hamilton? That's all I heard, like the entire 3 weeks. Everyone's playing Hamilton. You're new to this game, you're still trying to understand it. Boy, do I have good news for you. Have you tried exclamation mark Maxwell? More Chaos Waves. Guys, this is the time to farm the Goblin achievement. Send it. Infernal Hordes, login. My god, dude. I wonder how much of an upgrade is it? Minus 0.5. Let's see when we hit res. So hard to roll res. Let's go with that this weekend. I mean, I guess whatever events they have, they're probably like scheduled, you know, months in advance or some shit, right? So they don't really do this as a reaction to anything or whatever. They just say, okay, fuck it, we have this horse event, send it. Okay, this is like plus 2.5% toughness. Oof. With Masterwork, maybe 3. It's like a low roll though. The armor was a high roll that I compared. Anyway.
Mainlanders, what do you see? Ancients watch over this one.
There's also low roll on the res. Holy. Oh. Oh. Okay. That is actually the best outcome. Okay, we're getting stacked, actually. Let's see this. Is there anything else I really want to upgrade? I mean, okay, we have willpower and dodge, yeah. I mean, dodge is not terrible, but willpower is kind of useless. This is good. Have I done anything on this? I got a GA on the armor, right? So this could be better, but okay. This is very good. This is good. This is good. Yeah, 5% strength, kind of whatever, but fine. Indestructible? Nah. Okay. I think it's like the final setup of my character now. So, we're sending it. How many gems is insane this season? Yeah, I should try this dungeon here. Seer's Reach. Oh, he's an unexplored area, actually, so nice. And here. Oh. Okay. Can I play it again now? Should be playing the game a little bit. Uh-oh. A bit close here. What do you have to do? Absolutely nothing, actually. Okay. Grimoire. So we're trying a Grimoire. Can we do him? The armory is bored, they can't swap builds. If you're playing a druid, you have to keep 1 point per form choice unallocated, and then it works. If you're not a druid and it's not working, then you need to make sure that you are not trying to equip 2 items with the same runes, or more than 2 rune words in total, or make sure you don't have a paragon board that enters from 2 sides. And if you do, you also want to have, I think, 1 point per gate unallocated when you save it. Good luck. Okay, I think we're doing fine, guys. What do you say? 20 million toughness? You're indeed a druid. Yeah, so basically just take whatever random skill, take out 10 points, and save your armory, and then you're fine. Oops. Okay, 3 minutes on 117 is kind of nice, I think. Address the rock. How did I lose it? Yeah. Seems like it's gone. Unlucky. I think this is hotfix the lock eviscerate build. It's about time. Anyone else? Trust that guy's back. I haven't seen him again. Man, that was all it needs there. This guy's a veiled. Kinda funny, man. He popped down Fortress and he insta one-shot the Goblin Man. Holy. Five still. Nice. Any reason to run this spear instead of Zeal? It looks cool.
Mainlander, easy to break another's work.
Yeah. I think I have to time my pistol with this guy. Oh, Psych 1, I don't think you can actually filter Trace of Echo. How the mighty have fallen, Lockbills have plummeted down the tier list. I mean, where's the mighty coming from? Ugh. Shielded, Sapper, okay, what the fuck is this, man? It just insta drops all the loot like this. What's going on? Okay, can anyone else confirm that they fixed the lunatic bug? After playing Paladin a bit, what's my verdict on this? I mean, Paladin is, you know, not like Sork or Bard, but they're definitely doing way better than I expected after healing all the baby rage, I must say. Actually, I should probably stop this with the upgrades. I think we're kind of fine. Bug log changed. There's no more work on tower and greater air bosses. Does not work on pits anymore. Okay, so I guess it's ogre. Nice. Should we do Bloodseekers? Also greater nemesis lair. What can I do for bossing? If I want to do Mephisto with this, what do I do? As long as Infernal Hordes. They take too long and are too unrewarding and too boring. So basically everything. Most importantly, they kind of lost their entire niche of the restoration scrolls, right? No one needs to farm hordes because you just have infinite restoration scrolls. So, you know, you don't really feel good for going there and opening the chest and killing Bartok because you get nothing that you don't get anywhere else. Besides a few uniques that Bartok drops. And that's it. And those you can get from Belial if you want, or from upgrading in the cube. Yeah, I don't really want to use Blood Mad against Mephisto, I must say. So... need to plan B. Holy Aura Potency. Would we even use the Aura set for a Holy... for an Auradin? I don't think we would even use the set for anything, right? Not even for Auradin. It's just so shit. It's like so bad. So...
Ancients, watch over this one.
It's like plus 30 something percent toughness. And then also something like plus 30% damage, I guess, or so. 382. 262. Yeah. It's like plus 30% damage, plus 30% toughness. It's a kind of nice package. So let's do that. You could do Endurance Faith, but I don't think it would really trigger much. Sort of block the R actually. Aura potency is bugged too. Wait, what's bugged to that? Uh-oh. Aura's potency is getting from the base level 1 skill instead of current level of skill. Oof. Ah yeah, true. Actually, now that I think about it, aura potency would also boost the conviction aura, right? And this means the Sun at Night would boost your conviction aura as well. Alert. The discipline set is sad. Really? It's like easy peasy perma arbiter, no? And it has a decent multi. What's the problem with this one? 500 multi. I mean, the defensive part is not great. The 3-piece is kind of weak. But 2-piece makes it so you don't really need a lot of cooldown, I guess. What isn't bugged in D4? But that's certainly a shorter list than what is bugged. Classic. I need to find some item. Where's the amethysts? I guess I can, dude, I have 90 of these, so I'll just take those, I guess.
Good luck, mainlander.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
20,000 Shadowers. Okay, so this is 85.7, this is 83.3, and this is 75. So we take almost half of Shadow compared to the others. This is 25.1, this is 14.3. Ready to arc out of G? How did I trigger this? With no wolves. Oh, we have bug Q. Wait a second. I need to change the rune. I'm not sure if the wolves actually survived this fight. They might not survive anything. So I'm not sure if I can do Nagu. I guess we can do a CRC Igni Q. That's fine. I don't really trust that these wolves will live. Using willpower TVs, yeah. Pretty good, huh? Look at the crux. Ah, well.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred.
How many swords do you want? Mephisto? Yes. Well, how many lances do you want? Paladin? Yes. Now, who wins?
Wake up!
Oh, really? No, it's kind of chiller. About this thing. No mythic. Wow. That's crazy. Untold riches. Okay. What about this thing? Sundered Knight, huh?
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece.
Yeah, I had to do this fight fast, guys, because I really have to go to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. Anyway, I started blasting. I should record a video on this. Nah, it's fine.
Why?
I don't want.
You like it.
No, I just don't want any. Okay guys, I have to check some stuff out real quick. We have a little sponsored stream later. In 1.5 hours actually. So we're gonna be blasting a bit more until then. But I didn't really have it set up yet, so I need to do that real quick. We really got nerfed. They fixed the infinite damage on Eviscerate. Not fix. Okay, let's check this out. Fix an issue where Bloodlands could deal far more damage. Warlock's Eviscerate Fragment. Ball lighting is not a core skill. Okay. We should probably put that here. But nothing about Rogue, huh? So how fix this? Oh, extra saucy, extra prime. All 1000 leaderboard for Rogue is tier 150. Nice. Oof. I guess I can go and delete the bugged variant now, right? For the Warlock, all they added. Let's do that actually. And here. Is it actually? Oh, there's one little fix we should do here. Just this. This thing always has willpower. And so does this, actually. So does this, actually. And we got this now. Okay, let's add this real quick. Actually, I'll add it. And the Bloodlines thing, it's also fixed, right? Does one max resource charm ever overtake skill ranks when you have only seed? We could math it out exactly, but I did some math on this at some point, and you know, at some point you have so many ranks, you have like 30, 33, 35 ranks in demonology skills. So adding 3 more is like a, you know, 6% damage upgrade or something. And yeah, they're adding like 20 extra resource when you have seed equipped. And let's say you have like 250 resource. Let's say 270. Like this. So you have a 3025 multi. And the alternative is okay, 5%. It's kind of close. Depends on how many ranks you have. If you go from, let's say, 35 to 38 ranks, which is quite high, that would be I guess the ranks might still win with just seed actually. So maybe just go full ranks and then for Dirge you go full resource or if you need 1 or 2 with ranks. So I guess I'm just gonna do full. Wasn't not bad to put like one time all stats. Just 100 will and then you might activate some nodes on the paragons. Actually I'm just gonna put 1 all stats. Okay, we fixed that. Submitted. Why are you barking at me? Oh my dog.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I'll just check some stuff out real quick, guys. The shrine farming with roots doesn't work with the unique that gives you a shrine buff. I haven't tried Alvarion if that works with the monster respawn. I would be kind of surprised. But who knows? Has anyone tried Alvarion, guys? I haven't played a Sorc or Druid yet. Or which other classes can do stuff? I guess it's just those two, right? Is Poison Penshot hardcore viable? Yes. Rogue is very good right now. Even without resolve stacking, they're doing kind of fine. I was playing without resolve stacking and I was failing pretty good. Yeah, they fixed the Warlock, not execute the Eviscerate thing. Which cards I find the most fun to play? Rogue so far. But having a blast on a Paladin, this has been really fun here. Umbra Crux is not the root of the bug. It's the Penshot Shades. And Umbra Crux is just used to improve it, I think. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, that's like my understanding at least. Same with the Rain of Arrows. People ask about the Rain of Arrows, why is it used and stuff like that. And I think the TLDR is it's just there to, like, to support the whole setup. I don't have the hordes buff. You're paying attention to that? Yeah, this is from like an hour ago or something. I just have the mod running real quick because I'm checking out some stuff. Now I'm here, guys. What talisman am I using? I have a 6 slot with crit damage using the Zeal set and Blood Mad Idol. We don't have the Rally Rune, it's on the set. The set triggers it. I should maybe do a bit of extra explanation on the liner while we added. There was also another thing I wanted to describe. What was that? Actually, I have it here. Auto triggers Rally. Aim for the crit, burn. I guess we could mention Saka Room is kind of nice. Now I remember what I wanted to do.
Greetings.
I'm gonna finish the planner soon. I'm gonna record a video as well. Yeah, Warlock already got fixed, guys. I'll push 150. I think so. I know. I think ancient like minion bombs. I think they do 150s pretty easily with high end gear. Not sure about whirlwind. Charge bomb apparently is pretty close as well. Charge bomb is pumping. I'm gonna play some charge actually. I was kind of hyped for that before launch already. It's like a hit chance on freeze okay for Signet Ring. I think yes. So for Signet Ring, as long as the last CC that you apply is a freeze, it should work when the boss is getting staggered. The problem is, if you have like a hit chance to do any CC, it bugs out the stagger itself in the sense that the bosses build up more and more stagger resistance. So stagger in general is kind of buggy, and if you have these like hit procs, they will build up stagger resistance like they used to before the expansion, and they will not drop the stagger resistance after 20 seconds. So most people probably do it without any like a hit effects, and instead rely on like full rune, for example. But yeah, everything is bugged, yes, and it's a very complicated bug, very messed up. Why do people cry so much about wall plants? It kind of sucks to level them again and again on your ults, to be honest. I mean, you can kind of get back to a good spot relatively fast. Like looking at this here, I have 5, 5, almost 5, almost 5, 5, 0, 6. So I have been blasting on this character now, I don't know, today, let's say 8 hours. Yesterday, 8 hours. So yeah, this character is like closing in like, let's say 16 to 18 hours or something like that. Twinked out. So it's kinda getting there, but it is quite long for an ult, right? But yeah, considering that it roughly takes me that time to actually min-max this character, get my glyphs up and all that kind of stuff. If I imagine I would do everything like twice as fast or 3 times as fast, it would be fine. If they add some like ×2 or ×3 catch up, I think this would be good. But as it is right now, it's definitely kind of long, because now I'm kind of done with the character. My glyphs are 120. I have all my gear. I've killed Mephisto. You know, like this build is over, right? And now I kind of just want to get started with the blast, right? With like all of the wall plan stuff unlocked. Like for my main, this is fine, but not for my ult. You know, for my main, it's taking like 30 hours or something to max out the entire wall plan. I think that is okay. But for my ult, it should definitely be faster, like 10 hours, I think, to max it maybe would be okay. If it's 10 hours to max, it would mean you get everything to 5 in like 5 hours. You know, that is kind of good. You know, that's kind of like, the 5 hours is kind of what it took me to like, you know, get my build together, go from like Torment 8 to Torment 11, you know, kind of get ready for late game. And if I then have like most of my wall plans completed on my ult, that would be nice. Yeah, Hordes is just generally too long, right? Because Hordes is just a long activity and gives you the same XP as others. So they need to fix Hordes first of all. But yeah, either way. Yeah, I think I can just give Hordes ×2. Or I would also like to see some, maybe here some side notes. I'd like to see one that says you always choose 2 upgrades at a time, but you have half the waves. That would be nice. So you're going to be done after 3 waves. If you do the short one, you're going to be done after 5 waves. If you do the long one, that would be cool, I think. So that would be relatively comparable now, like a 9-pin dungeon or something. Like 9-pin dungeons can easily take 2-3 minutes. And like a horde would then be maybe 4 minutes with like, you know, the clicking and then the killing the boss and so on. You get more wall plan points in Torments. Actually, I think you get a bit more XP when you go up in difficulty, but not much. Hello, Kadokaze. I've cleared 130 with the Lunatic build on Hardcore last week. I got the rank 1 of that. And I guess it could go a bit higher, like mid 130s, if you try a bit harder. And yeah, with like absolute Korean gear, probably 140. Yeah, I suggested an upgrade that I just explained, like for Hordes, there should be an upgrade. You have half the waves, you choose 2 at a time. And then another upgrade, Hordes ends at 1000. You know, it just finishes when you reach 1000 ever. That would be cool as well, I think. At 65 resolve stacks, is it possible to die at all? It is, actually. And my character is like, I don't know, maybe 2 to 3 times as tanky as I would normally be, I guess. So it's pretty beefy for sure, right? You can definitely die at all. If I stand in like a full pack of fire explosions, I will die. Probably. Or like, you know, the swords, or, you know, plague explosions. This kind of stuff will definitely kill me, I think. It feels sluggish farming the Necros for Epoch build, yeah. In the end, I just did Belial. Belial is so much easier to get the Bartok items. I was farming so many hordes on Epoch, man, and I mean, I got some good necks in the end, but I have a Lunatic build, yes. It's not maximal. Paladin is still A, B tier, but people don't realize how good B tier actually is. Yeah, it's just that we have like a really high bar from like Sork and Barb. So, you know, every class can blast through the game on T12. And then, you know, the most of the stuff is like, okay, like, you know, some builds do it way easier, right? Like, you don't need that much gear on a Sork or something, and Barbs are just like immortal and so on. So you just face roll, but if you try a little bit, then it's gonna be fine on all the classes. think I'm gonna do a little video, guys, on this build here. If you guys want to have a guide, you're gonna get a guide. You can't kill Mephisto T12 with pen shot, he one-shots me. Try to socket 1 skull and 2 amethysts in your jewelry. And use Bulwark Rune. What tier do I think? I'm not sure where this will land exactly. I mean, push rise, it's like, I don't know, it's probably like some B, I'd say, this build. It's like a B, somewhere in that range. It's decently fast though. Speed is pretty good. Push, it's not that crazy. But I mean, we did take down Mephisto and T12 pretty easily. It was like 1 minute per phase or so. I'm doing guide for the build now. I have the planner already made, so this is already done. I'll also put this up as the max roll build basically. And then we can add it to the tier list and stuff. I just need to add a few more notes like summary and intro basically, but everything else is here. Wing speed is much faster than Wing Strike's build. Anyone already playing the Divine Lance? How do you like it? Something from, I think this is some Beast. Lightstone some Beast, okay. It's the only unique really, and then Tibalt's that you need to craft, I guess. Okay. Let's throw this here, I guess. High Uto time. Hi everyone, and welcome to my guide for the Divine Lance Paladin. This is a character I've been playing lately, and I had a ton of fun with this. Super fast, fun, easy to play build, and I heard a lot of bad things about the Paladin in this season, so I figured maybe I should just try it out and see what we can cook here. And this is what I came up with. Divine Lance, especially the Zeal or Zealot version, is one of my favorite skills on this class, so I decided I'm just going to do this as my starter on this class. And we got it up to doing like sub 2 minutes, pit 110s. I can probably push all the way to like around 130 or so with this on hardcore without crazy gear or transfigurations. And it has just been pretty smooth all the way. I can take down T12 lab bosses in a few seconds. I have done hardcore T12 Mephisto with this earlier. It is very tanky and just a blast to play. So you just kind of hold down the Divine Lance, run through the maps, and well, that's almost about it actually. You can fly around. I have a Jar Rune for teleport. We have the Falling Star for another teleport. We are giga tanky. We burst down elites and bosses. It's just super cool. And you don't have to worry about any resources. So I have created a planner with a starter, mid-game and end-game variant, and I will show you what this is all about. But yeah, overall this is working extremely well. Not like the craziest build out there, but as you can see here, this can easily complete the entire game. And you're gonna have a pretty good time with this, I believe. So if you're looking for something fun to play, maybe if you've played a lot of Bard before and now you have all these strength items sitting in your stash, this might be something for you. So just to show you off real quick how this works, I did actually start this without any uniques to begin with. I just kind of trinked this out a little bit, used my perdition and my starless, okay, but they're not actually required in order to play this. And neither is this here, although this is a very easy item to farm. It drops some beast in the eyes that I can very easily get from the lair boss tree and farming nightmare dungeons as well. So there's this thing here where you just constantly get those uniques. So it should be very easy to get the Light's Rebuke, which is the Divine Lance item. And then there is Tybalt's Wail, which saws all of your resources. So for this, you want to try to upgrade white pants in the cube to unique. And like this, you can get those pants relatively easily, and then you try to wear them. This is a resolve stacking build. So you can see this here. I have plus 12 maxed on resolve stacks with GA plus masterwork. This is on every single slot. On the neck, I only went for 7 because I masterworked the damage. But we still get up to a lot of resolve stacks. 65 in fact, because you also have the shield here. So that's a lot of resolve stacks, and that gives you a lot of defense. As you can see here, I'm chilling at 23 million toughness right now. This is with the bulwark up, to be fair, but even without that, it's 16 million. So this will survive anything. This is giga tanky, thanks to the Glint's Anvil. So that thing alone just carries your defense like crazy, and it also gives you offensive benefits. For example, we have the fortress buff here. So whenever you press your fortress, you get 4% damage per resolve. So like this, you just pop this on the boss or something and you melt them with like a giga like ×3 damage buff or something like that. And there's also a glyph, the Sentinel glyph here, that gives you up to 33% extra damage from the secondary effect. Even though we're not actually using a Juggernaut skill, the additional bonus is so good. It caps out at 33, but it's good enough, basically, that we just put this there. Now, I do want to do one note here about the resolve stacking, which is that without resolve, since you invest so much into it, and not into life or armor or something like that on your masterworks, for example, and your tempers, you are kind of squished without them. And especially on hardcore, you want to be a bit careful with this, but it's not a problem. I've been playing this on hardcore. And the only thing you have to do is you start a run, you press the fortress, and in like 1.5 seconds, you are fully stacked on resolve, as you can see here. So this is how you just like begin every single run. You walk in, you press this button, and you have full resolve. And then the rest will just kind of like automatically regenerate. You also get some from the Defiance aura, for example. But then, how does the build actually play? So we take this Divine Lance. So normally this is just like a standard, like sort of melee attack like that. It has like a 2-hit component, and with the Zealot's Joust it becomes a Zealot skill. It changes from holy to physical, and like this we can benefit from all these Zealot synergies, and you get 2 extra kind of side spears here, as you can see. So you have a bit of a cleave radius, so it feels very nice. You have very good boss damage because they all overlap, and then you also have a bit of AoE. So it's a melee build, but it also dashes in. So you have this here. And as you saw in the clip at the start, it kind of just dashes forward. So the way that I play this is I hold down right click pretty much all the time. And then I do force move scroll. So just to kind of show this off here, but if there's like multiple targets, right, it kind of just moves you forward automatically as you go. And you just kind of like melt everything like that. We have a bunch of other stuff going on here with automatic freeze and vulnerable application from the wolves here. The same rune are pretty good. So they solved that. And I actually have like bossing set up right now, so I was using a jar rune here. Normally I have a buck and jar, so this just gives you teleports. So in addition to the falling star, you can also then go faster like this. And you also get unstoppable, which is nice for the Tybalt's Wail. You want to trigger an unstoppable sometimes to get this resource buff. So once you have those pants, they will just completely solve your resources. So I can show this off even without a Starless. You see my resources go down when I attack. But, well, I just press my teleport, and now we have 5 seconds of Giga regen, and we can press the Defiance aura, same story. You can press the Fortress, same thing. It all gives you the unstoppable buff, and for 5 seconds you just have infinite resources. So this is effectively just happening all the time without really thinking about it. And the Stardust is just kind of there to make sure that you really never run out of resources and give you some nice stats and some damage. This is a crit stacking build, so we actually try to reach 100% crit. In order to do this, you need to achieve 67.5 on your stat sheet in town, and then you have a Paragon node. It's called Fervent. Here you get 12% from that because you have 4 fervor stacks, which you can see here above your XP bar. Normally that's 3, but there is an aspect that makes it 4, so you get 12. And we have 5% from Rally. This is here. So this Rally skill triggers automatically. You don't have to think about it, thanks to the Zealot set the 3-piece bonus. Every 6 seconds you get a rally, so this perfectly keeps up that buff, gives you a bit of extra resources, damage reduction. It's a pretty good package here. And lastly, the Fanaticism Aura gives you attack speed and also around 15% or 15.5% crit chance. So altogether with 67.5% crit chance, you're gonna reach 100% in combat once you actually start attacking, as you can see here. And that is important because we stack a lot of crit multis. So we have crit multi on the gear, for example, on the weapon, on the ring, on the amulet, on the glove, wound multis as well. You want to go with that and try to kind of find like a good balance of those different multipliers. A little bit of all damage or physical damage doesn't hurt, like here on the amulet. You can also have that on the weapon, but I'd also recommend to get at least a little bit of life. Even though this is kind of tanky, you don't want to run around for like 10k life or something like that. I have 32k, which is a bit on the low side of how builds typically function, but thanks to the resolve stacking, this is very comfortable anyway. So if you want, you can definitely go a bit more greedy here and reduce a few life rolls if you want, but this is just kind of what I have here now. Yeah, and besides that, a bunch of like defensive stats. We have always here a bit of armor there. In the early game, if you don't have Tybalt's Will yet, you can still kind of spam Divine Lance all the time. If you just roll a bit of faith per second, that can go on helm, chest, pants, and boots. So I also have this in a planner. So if you don't have the mythics yet and just getting started with your Paladin, then this might be a good idea to do. And then you can also put, for example, a generator on your bar. So I have this in the planner here. So just to kind of show this off real quick. I've put advanced there, which is like also a crit buff, and then it can also give you fervor stacks that you kind of just generally automate anyway, but it makes it faster to ramp this up. There's a bit of ramping going on when you start a fight, so you have to get the fervor stacks, you have to get the like 2-piece bonus of the set here, so that ramps up over 25 hits, which happen pretty fast. So this is like a few attacks basically, and then you just kind of keep it rolling throughout the entire run as long as you move forward and you press your fight, you know, right? So you don't really have to worry about stacking this, and even when it falls off, it's back in like 2 seconds or something like that. But just kind of keep that in mind. If you don't attack anything for a little bit, then you're going to have a little bit less damage for your first hit, basically. But yeah, this is relatively simple, actually. So everything else is just there to buff all of your damage. So we have a bunch of these Zealot and Fervor buffs. So Zealot's Covenant is a +1 stack and extra damage from the after images. Then we have Crushing while fortified. We are always fortified here. This is actually all of the healing you need, thanks to the Oath. So the Zealot Oath that you go with here gives you fortified just like that. You don't have to think about it. Very sweet. And we have the Redirected Force here. So this is a bit of a special case. So in this case, you have to stack block chance, which you do thanks to the other aspect that you see here. This is the so-called interdiction aspect, which I transfigured with the cube, with the Coolium Prism. This can otherwise go on the boots as well. It's a utility mod. So if you don't have this on the neck, you have to put it on the boots, which is also in the planner like that. So, you know, depending on which one you get, you can put this one on the boots or the Rallying Reversal, which I have imprinted in my case. So this gives you 20% attack speed, very easy to kind of keep up permanently. But you want to try to reach that 100% block chance with the resolve stacking, because that can then give you extra damage reduction and also some offensive benefits. For example, from the Shield Bearer board here, we have this here. Where is it? Yeah, here, 110% extra damage when you have 100% block chance. So this is kind of a really nice damage buff, and the board is overall pretty useful. Even though we don't even wear like a lot of block chance in our gear, this alone just caps you out with a bit of resolve stacking, basically. So you want to have that. And also it boosts the Redirected Force aspect, which is the strongest aspect you can put on this build, basically. It's a 90% bonus on the neck, and then it doubles whenever you get hit, basically. Since you have 100% block chance, just kind of standing here, you can see this. Every time something attacks me, I will get a block, and then you have this doubled bonus. So it's a 180 bonus on the neck with this aspect here, very powerful. And the last aspect we have here is Revelators. So this is another like 65% multi. You always have those 3 fervor stacks. You don't have to think about them. There is one question that you might have, which is why not Jax Fervor? And the reason for that is that this is actually currently buggy. And even though this would actually be a very strong multi, 80% basically with 4 stacks, Since we have 100% crit chance, you would always get the full benefit, but this crit damage bonus is unfortunately additive with the crit damage bonus that you get from the current legendary node. And that kind of dilutes the value too much in order to be useful, so we leave that out. But if they fix that, we would actually include this aspect. Just a little note on the side. And another note on the side is that resolve stacking itself is a little bit buggy right now. So normally this would start at 3 and go to 6 with a GA plus masterwork. But somehow, Blizzard math, it goes from 3 to 12 when you masterwork it, which is false. Like this is this is not what should happen, but this is what does happen. So the build is a little bit better than it should be. I don't expect this to be fixed anytime soon, so this is probably like a season 14 thing when they adjust this. So I think it's relatively safe to go for this route. But even if they do fix it, you would lose a bit of damage, I guess, especially when you have the fortress up, which yeah, most of the time is mostly like on the boss or so. So we'd notice a bit of a drop off there, and your toughness will definitely go down. So if I don't know, let's take off like my pants, for example, and maybe my neck. But you see here, even like that, with 24 resolve stacks missing or 19 resolve stacks missing, yeah, maybe I take off the helm as well. I'm still chilling at 8.5 million toughness, so it's just gonna be okay, I think. So don't worry, guys. Even if they decide to make a fix anytime soon, then it's gonna be fine. So just wanted to put this out there. And besides that, this is basically it for how the build works. So it's very simple. I have a few notes here about the stat thresholds, what you want to reach, and so on. So you can go check this out here. And I have the skill trees here. So the only change is basic attack in the early game, and then later you don't even need a basic anymore. A few notes about how to play it, but I kind of just explained everything. It's a very simple build. You mostly just spam this one button. Paragons are here with a few different steps. You can go check this out. Mercs, and that's pretty much about it. I had a ton of fun with this build so far. Let's see what else we can cook on the Paladin. I might be working on some Seal builds since it's relatively close to this. Maybe you have been playing Seal Paladin already. You can definitely swap over to this very easily. And I wanted to see what else you can do, maybe with an Auradin or Hammerdin or something like that. So stay tuned for some more Paladin action in the next days. Besides that, hope everyone is having a blast in the season, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. We don't really want to skill, but the effect of the set bonus still works. Yes, it just triggers. You don't have to have it. It just gives you like the resource every 6 seconds and the crit buff and the movement speed. Ah, and now I remember what I wanted to add as a note. Actually, let's put it in the skills section, I guess. Actually, we should probably put it here since you want to stack 200% movement speed. Yeah, you get to 250% speed, it's kind of nice. Even with the rest of the party builds. I don't know, if I had to rank this, I think speed-wise, this is probably A. Bossing, I'll probably put it in B or C. Push, it's probably... I don't know, it can probably go into 130 territory, I don't know exactly. I was doing like 4 minutes, or a bit less than 4 minutes on a 120 earlier. So can I go plus 10 tiers? I could probably try to get plus 10 tiers. If I put in a signet and some stuff like that, it can probably push 130. So I think I should probably do... This should be like a B push or something like that. Or... I think I might actually make it C anyway. But it's very simple to play and very tanky, so that's kind of cool. Gonna upload this so that we can put it on YouTube soon. Actually, do I have this in archive right now? There should be a lens guide somewhere, right? Yeah. So I need to put this there. Let me just like finish this guide thing here. Did I close it? Okay. Welcome to the Divine Lance. Again, Paladin guide. What's it been called?
Welcome to my home away from home.
We don't have the video yet, I guess, so... Okay. Save. Loot filter. Oh shit. It'd be nice if it wasn't always like resetting to the top there every time I check one thing. Okay. Just gonna put out the Maxwell guide real quick. Okay, I think I have it set up. Okay, Maxwell guide is updated, guys. It might not be added to the tier list, so I pinged Chronix to check that out and then add it to the tier list. But everything is here. You can find the guide. It's in the build section. Something I made. Loot filters there. So enjoy, guys. There it is. This used to be Miko's guide, so I kind of just like took over that now, I guess. But yeah, maybe he's gonna be updating it as well as we go, or maybe next season. But for now, we got this. I think it's gonna be good. Okay, we can play a video game, guys. I think I've done my duty for the day. Also, it turns out this little sponsored stream that we're going to do actually will happen tomorrow, the way it looks like. But we'll see, maybe later.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Let's just last a little bit, grind up some stuff. Actually, I wanted to do the roots grind, right? How's the roots going? Nightmare Dungeon, we have this. Bosses have a chance to drop an escalation sigil. We don't really need those anyway. So we have this is fine. We need this. We have the XP. Yeah, so we need 5 points in tree. And you need 5 points in Nightmare Dungeons. And if you're brave, you can get the butchers. But I'm not doing that, I think. Even with resolve stacking and 20 million toughness, this is Monka, man. So I'm not gonna do that, I think. And nothing. Okay, we need the beast, the amalgam. This is fine. We need nothing here. Nothing here. Okay, so we actually got everything. It's mostly like 5 points in tree and 5 points in Nightmare Dungeon that you need. The rest is whatever. And beast, I guess. Okay. Let's go do some roots farm, guys. Do we have dungeons? Also to fix our setup here. So, maybe we keep the ages in case I get CC'd or some shit. It's kind of nice actually to have this for like a big installable uptime. And I guess this is fine as well. Maybe put Godslayer actually. Need to fix our gems. We have that. We have this. We have that. Ding ding. Ignice. Bakja. Okay. Any shrine enjoy us? So guys, if you have corrupted roots, you want to do this farm that I'm about to do. It's insane. If you haven't seen my video, you should maybe check that or just watch this, I guess. So we are going into shrine dungeons like this one. Do you want to keep the bug jar? That'll make us a giga tank here, actually go with the Q maybe. So you're gonna tank everything. I think that's fine. Seriously, so basically the same setup as for Mephisto. How would I rank this Paladin in game tier list? I think it's gonna go into B. So I think B sounds about right for this. Okay, so you kind of blast through this, don't click any shrines, but find the 3 shrines. There's always 3 shrines in these shrine dungeons. Here's one. Remember where it is. Hello.
I know, that first.
Uh-oh. What?
Do you know how many conjurations you can have at a time from a course skills? How many people have asked?
Maybe Nopi has it in his guide, but it depends on which conjuration. I think... maybe the Sogs in chat know how many conjurations you can have.
First of all, do you have to have it in your bar? Skill bar?
They work differently depending on which one it is. So... I think Ice Blades is 3 casted and 3 from the enchant. I think Lightning Spear has like a global cap of 12, no matter where from. I think Hydra's has a cap of...
What? What?
I think Hydra has a cap of 2. Does the aspect still exist? I don't know. Or like the item. Yeah, and then the Familiar I think has a cap of 4.
If you don't have it in your bar?
It doesn't matter if it's on a bar.
So it's just someone's things.
Well, as long as you have it, what do you mean? You have it on a bar?
You cast the core skill.
Ah,
There's
you
some
mean
chance.
you mean the Unstable Currents.
What?
You mean Unstable Currents casts it. Yeah, so that can trigger it, even if it's not on a bar. Like a Lightning Spear, so you're gonna see them flying around everywhere.
Trying to figure out if it's worth it to change my outfit.
No. They fixed it now, in case I didn't see it.
You know.
The Fractured Winter class is fixed now.
Yeah, is it worth it to change to that?
Yes.
Because all I found is
Yeah. That's how it goes with uniques.
yeah. And they are for master for this.
Well, Nightmare Dungeons are pretty juicy though. Nightmare Dungeons are pretty juicy.
I like my amulet. It's for GA.
Okay guys, so you spawn the root. TP out. Oh, it's gonna be a bit monka actually on the Paladin, so this. Do I have to cooldown enough? If I accidentally misclick a root, I'm gonna die. Shrines, suppressor. Okay. This removes the cooldown, you have usually the 1 minute cooldown. Scary than Mephisto.
I want more info on this. Like,
Hmm?
okay, how much defense can you have and how much damage can you have more
But what?
from the amulet?
Well, I mean, you can calculate it if you want.
How?
You're generally gonna have 12 Lightning Spears and I think 4 Familiars. And then if you summon Hydras as well, then you have 1 there.
So like what? 100% more damage?
Whatever the number says on the amulet, I'm not sure what's the number.
I'm gonna link one to you.
Got a boss. Now I click. Now we blast. God. One is far. Run.
How did you change color to your cursor?
You can do this in the options somewhere.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, we click this one.
I wish I used it.
Wait, why is this guy spawning here? What the fuck? Okay. There's one more guy up there, so we have to... Oof. I should probably do the Java rune, actually. The Java rune will help me. But this was really scuffed here, very far, everything. But we should be fine. Cope. Should get most of it.
Never pick up anything now.
No, you don't have time for it. You have to wait until everything is done. It's very fast. You have to be very fast. You're farming these bosses here. So I'll show you something real quick when I'm done here. Just need to put everything here. Now we collect everything.
Like 10 minutes to loot.
Yeah. That's like
Not
pure.
not if it's you.
It's like pure e-juicing. It's like you clear the entire delirium map and then you go, you know.
Yeah, but you are having a filter, no?
This is with filter, yeah. This was not even as juicy as it gets. You can make it so juicy that the dude starts despawning. Yeah, definitely have to put a jar rune here. I think we're tanky enough anyway, it's fine. We're farming Whisper Caches, you see?
Never another character.
I already have every class at max. Okay, Fractured Winter Glass. Each companion is 6%. Yeah, okay, so you just need to multiply the 6% with your number of companions. So,
Conjuration. Conjuration can be anything.
yes.
I only use Hydra in my skill bar. I don't have familiar.
But you have to spec into, you have a familiar spec, I
I
guess.
have it spec,
Yeah, exactly. So you trigger, I think, 4 familiars, or 3, and 12 lightning spears, and 2 hydras.
I don't have lightning spear. Does it trigger?
It's from the unstable currents. It's from unstable currents.
Oh,
So you have 12 plus 4 plus 2, so you have 16 times 6. And you like 50% DR.
what?
It's like 100% damage, giga mana.
What? Okay, that's crazy.
Yes.
I thought it would be much less than this.
Don't go. I'm not done here.
I have the British dog here.
Look at this, guys. You can wear him like a scarf.
Like a tie
Yeah.
and scarf, yeah.
Okay, I don't think we gotta do more anyway here. Okay, it's fine. Let's go with the stuff. Okay, now my XP. It was a relatively. Look at my XP.
Yeah.
This was not a very good run actually.
That's why you're farming.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah, the gifts. The gifts give too, the same one.
Yeah,
The same amount, I mean.
it's a bit less on the gifts, but I got like 300 million here.
Crazy.
That's like half an hour of Helltide.
How long are we gonna have the gift?
21 more hours.
Okay, so it ends tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll have to. Merlin, are you gonna farm whispers for man?
Actually, you need to do this, yeah. The corrupted roots. This is what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I have them, but I don't know exactly how to use them.
Yeah, I made a video on this from yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. You can check it.
Yeah, it sounded very complicated. I thought that there might be another way.
This is the way.
Can you give me a summary?
Okay, you can watch me and You'll see it.
No.
Well, then unlucky.
No, I mean I watch you, but I don't always understand what you do.
I'll do it very slowly.
Are you burying them in whispers?
Sorry?
Are you burying them in whispers?
I don't understand.
The roots.
No.
Where are you burying?
No, I just put them into nightmare dungeons.
In where?
Nightmare dungeons. So you're looking for a dungeon that has shrines. So you need to find one that has shrines. Like this one here, look.
Hmm?
Pottery Sent Lauder. So this has artillery shrines. Doesn't matter which shrine. You just want shrines. Also gonna do the jar rune here. Actually, I was gonna fix my runes real quick. Okay. So now we go there. So you take these roots. I take 5 at a time. You get like half of them back roughly on average. So you go down like 2-3 roots on average per run. And you can do this for like a little bit and then you're out basically.
There's something on the furthest shrine near the boss.
Yeah, so you start at the furthest away shrine from the other shrines basically. So you kind of just run through the dungeon and find the shrines.
Yeah, if it's square. Like this.
Yeah, the hunter dungeons are kind of shitty, so let's see what happens. But sometimes they're close to each other, so you kind of ignore everything. Depends on how fast you build this. You need a fast build, and you also need to be pretty tanky because you spawn a lot of shit at once. Okay, seems like there's nothing here at the start, so this is good. So they're all kind of stacked somewhere. Here's one. So you just kind of remember where it is. Don't do anything. Here's another one. Perfect.
So you don't do the objectives.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you have to actually go through the dungeon, right? If there's a wall or something, so... But now we're just trying to find the shrines. Okay, yeah, this is perfect here. They're pretty close. Okay, so...
There before.
I heard there can be 4, but I've never seen 4, so forget it, I guess. Okay, now we plant the root.
Just near the shrine.
Yeah, just here. It has a 1-minute cooldown, so you TP out and back in to get rid of the cooldown. So you can just TP 5 times, or 4 times. I'm gonna clean this up a bit here.
Or you can do the objectives meantime.
Yeah, you can finish the dungeon if you want. But ideally, you actually leave the stuff alive and kill it on the way with the shrine active, because everything will respawn when the shrine is over. Okay, we do another route.
Ah, you plan more.
Yes.
5 you said, right?
Yeah, I do 5. If you are less ethical, you go to Infinite Treasure
Okay,
Page and
how
bring
hard
some
is
back.
it?
Huh?
How hard does it get?
I mean, you can do less of them at once and it's gonna be a bit easier. But it's definitely pretty monka. Okay, let's do one more here. Okay, you wanna spread them out a little bit because they're kind of hard to click sometimes. One
Who
more.
figured out this thing?
I don't know.
And what happens if you plant them in another shrine?
Doesn't matter which shrine.
You said they weren't furthest.
Yes, so the reason is that it gets more intense with every shrine. They have more and more stuff. So you want to have the least amount of monsters on the furthest away shrine so they can carry it to the other shrines. Yeah. Okay, so now you click them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you click the shrine. And you start killing everything. And then you go, and this is what you want here. You want the bosses. Oh my god. Yeah, so you see now you kill everything, and as soon as you see, okay, no boss and stuff, you move. And if you have enough time, you can kill some stuff on the way. The shrine is pretty close, so you just kill a bunch of stuff. You can see the shrine timer here on the bar. I have 8 seconds left. Okay, now you wait here. Shrine is about to fall off, you see. You can also look at above your character. Shrine is gone, stuff is spawning, you click the next. Boom, and you start killing everything.
They spawn here again.
Yeah.
Who figured out this?
I mean, this is just how the shrine stuff works on the... Oh my god, man. This is insane. What is going on here?
Figured out that roots work with shrines.
I mean, they respawn everything. They respawn butchers and stuff. It's kind of funny. Okay, if you can, you pick up the gifts already. Okay, now we wait here. Shrine is off. I click this one. This is mildly safe, guys. Don't try this at home. Beast in the Eyes is joining, cause why not? Okay, and then after the last shrine is over, you have one more round. So you get 4 rounds.
So they just spawn where you are.
Yes, and they also just spawn when you kill them. So if you kind of like spawn something on the way while you're running because you're too slow, you have to kill them later. Because else the other stuff is not spawning. So the shrine just, it goes in a sequence basically. They don't all just arrive at once. Okay, and that's it. Yeah, and if you get lucky, you get usually one of the bosses per run. And then the boss can respawn when you kill it. So you can get 2 bosses from you know, one of the routes basically. And then you can get them over and over again basically. And sometimes, you know, multiple of those routes spawn bosses. And then every time these bosses have a chance to respawn again, so you can get more and more of the bosses.
Infinite boss.
Yeah. And also Beast in the Eyes shows up all the time. So you see all these Beast in the Eyes uniques here. This is all from Beast in the Eyes. So yeah, you get like a fuck ton of these items, and they can also salvage them into souls. And there you go. Yeah. And that's it.
Okay.
And now you see our XP bar again after this. This was like a pretty mediocre run. Both of these are relatively mediocre. But still pretty intense anyway.
I just planted once in during head died.
Yeah.
Nothing great happened.
Yeah, it's mostly the bosses that are interesting because of the Whisper Cache. And I think I got scammed.
Can I get a winter blast this way?
I'm not sure where Winter Glass drops.
Master.
Well, I mean, since you're doing Night Dungeons, you might get an Amalgam when you finish it. There's the thing. Okay, so what you need to spec here is on the boss tree, you want the beast here, and maybe the Amalgam. And then on the Night Dungeon tree, you want the left side, minus this. But here's the elites on the shrine, there's the shrine respawn.
In the warplands, no? I can see it from there.
I have it spec there, but you need 5 points in Night Dungeon for this.
Mm.
The bosses revive, the shrine revive. Conviction chest is actually optional. It needs 4 points, yeah. And you want the beast from the boss tree.
Mm-hmm.
And you want the 5 points in the Tree of Whispers for the left side here, for the bosses, and for the 50% XP. And now we can open this again, and you see, there was only 4 caches. Like, I think a few of them despawned, unfortunately. So when it's too juicy, you actually have to pick up the caches as you go.
What did you get there?
That's probably a crux or a tribute.
I still haven't gotten a seal.
I got a tribute here. You get a lot of tributes.
Mm.
But now XP. Let's go.
I'm gonna try. Like 10 roots. Or
Good luck. No. You only went down 3 roots so far. Huge. So clean this up a little bit here. This is a one-handed? Yeah. Why do I transmog every weapon? This is because I'm trying to get one that has gem strength and remains modifiable, and then we will craft it to be what we want to be. So you just wait until you get that combo. But it's kind of rare. Oh, this one has quality and modifiable. Surely. Ah. That'll be kind of insane. If you get quality, gem strength, and modifiable, that'll be the dream. You can also check for upgrades for your codex. Now we clean this up. Actually, there's still more maze. Let's keep this one, I guess. Someone was asking if I would like to see stash improvements in this game. The answer is hell no, man. I really love stash Tetris. It's the best thing ever. And I love making mules. Dude, this is 2 times modifiable. What the fuck? I got 2 JAs. Fuck. Oh my god, I got 3 J. What is going on? That's funny, man. Okay. So it's ogre for the maces for now. Let's do swords. Okay, not this one. This is kind of juicy. I kind of want to keep this. It's also kind of good.
Step up to my anvil.
I do have to say though, this is... Oof. I've been doing this for a while today. And I've got like 4 times gem strength now. And I think on average I need like 15 times. Oh, okay, it's the 5th one. So I think on average I need 15 times gem strength to get one with modifiable. So it's kind of rough. Will I do a hard switch to PA2? No, I think it's gonna be a soft switch. I mean, I still have 5 classes to go this season. We have plenty of stuff to do, and it's a very short season. And PoE is a very long league. So I'll probably just do a bit of PoE, and then I'm gonna do more PoE, you know, after season 14 at some point, I guess. Man, wants to play a little bit, guys. Yes, it's ball. Okay. I need to play with the dog a little bit, guys. It's already balking at me. Dude, like, I'm not sure if I can be bothered with this shit. Especially if it's mostly for the barb that is already ridiculously OP. I think I really can't be bothered, to be honest. So why don't we just like ignore that this shit exists? But it would be interesting to see how long it takes for one of them. This is a one-handed axe. This one's kind of nice. So much space. I just answered a question about the stash. My answer is absolutely not. I think stash improvements would be horrible for the game. I really hate the idea to have any more storage or automatic sorting in my Diablo. Why would you do that? It's content, man. This is a feature, okay? It gives you something to do. When the game is too easy, you can play Tetris instead. You know? What would we do without the stash, guys? You think you want to go back to slaying more demons. But the reality is, it's gonna be done with the game way too fast, you know? If we didn't have all these stash problems, the game would be half as long. What are you gonna do? Fish? Okay, I don't think I can really be bothered to do more of this shit. I think it's enough, man. Fuck this. I'm not gonna do more. This is fucking cooked. Goodbye to this. God, delete my filter. Okay. 2 stashes are enough. Yeah, I think they should actually delete like the stashes, you know? You have like 8 tabs right now. Yeah, if 2... Imagine if they had only 2 tabs stash, they could have 4 times as many people on the server, you know? Crazy. Player base would go through the roof. Temerity. Nice. Oof. I did not remove the Forgotten Wisdom affix. Is Paladin fun to play? Well, this video will be titled How to Have Fun on Paladin. But if you want to play Clash, then go ahead and do that, I guess. Blizzard is a multi-dollar company. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna be a B5 minutes. Let me continue the blast, guys. This fucking, like, cube upgrading, I'm not gonna do this anymore, man. This is horrible. Let's go back. It's bugged and didn't work, but now it's patched and works, but it's still bugged. And what happened? You read in Spiritborn Guide that Glint's Anvil is bugged, but you read in other sites that it's not. Well, technically, Glint's Anvil is working as it should now. The thing that is not working as it should is the resolve stacks themselves, which give you twice as much as they compared to what it should. You go to 12 and it should be 6. So it's working too well. Okay, anyway. Want to do some more Nightmare Dungeons? Let's do it. Oh, Blast Wave, here we go. Why is it always Nahanto dungeons, man? I don't know how to math. That's true. Sometimes it's definitely despair. Okay, found one shrine. Fix the butcher, now it's not even time over and that's unique. Oh. Yeah, we were talking about this, like butcher dropping like way too many mythics and stuff. So is it less now or what? One, two. Three, okay. Dude, you have this rock here. The rock is gonna one-shot me. Going TP in and kapow. It's gonna be great. There's no chance I'm gonna survive the fucking rock without resolve stacks. Why do I have to wait? Okay. We have the Stormwind's Wrath and the Shrines, okay. That's what it is, I guess. Dwayne is coming for me. What's the average cliff level for T12? I mean, T12 is paid 100, so you should have your glyphs at least at 100, I guess. But I mean, after a certain point, they don't matter that much anymore. You know, going from like 100 to 120 on 5 glyphs is, I don't know what, maybe a 20% damage boost or so. I mean, it's, you know, it's free real estate, but it's not that crazy, you know. How did I just... wait. How did I just trigger Aegis? I guess on the aura, huh? Gaining or spinning resolve. Okay, interesting. Okay, got a boss. Dude, what the fuck is up with these emeralds? What? I see something. Spawn. God, man. 2,000 explosions here. Is this a crux or something? Dude. This is a joke. Run! Okay, that's fine. We can carry the shrine backwards. Oh, guy is spawning here. Very interesting. Looking at this guy. These guys, yeah. Oh yeah. I think this strategy is best enjoyed on a range build, to be fair. And not on hardcore. But we did it, I guess. I gotta start this. I think I should probably filter non-ancestral uniques. This is like too much shit. So we can actually pick up the stuff as we blast. I think that's better instead of like looting so much. Should make a non-ancestral uniques filter for this. It's just too much. Get 2 cube upgrades, yeah, after all this. Nice. XP's incoming. Yo. Thanks, what's up? Mesa. And also we had one order from the Demo Gorgon and Mouth Mar. Thanks, guys. Random starters, I guess. Here we go. One strength resource gen. So this will be something for a barb, huh? This will be kind of insane. I'm gonna save it for a barb.
Step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
I'm gonna 50-50 this. Oh wait, this is Faith Uncle. It's actually a guaranteed. But let's see what it hits. Became Res. Became Lucky Hit. It became Res again, oh my god. Here's the max out of the Wolm, this is kinda nice. There we go. Okay, we can work on this. It has an aspect upgrade, but I guess we don't care about this one. And we have a better version of the same one in the same inventory. That's kind of funny. Big helm. Like 300 hours ago, this would have been a big helm. Huge. Yeah. XP. Time for more XP. Oh, very satisfying to watch the number go up, guys. Yeah, it was like, what, $500 million or something? Pretty good. For one dungeon, that's pretty good. Okay, here's an Auradin weapon. Dude, 2 times the same aspect. Again. And here's the thing, and I mean, it doesn't really matter, it's like there's 1% on these additional hit things. Kinda whatever, but yeah, my glove is too ridiculous to improve. We got that aspect now. You know, still looking for the glints, so I guess we do this, yeah. Unlucky. Let's do this, yeah. I don't know, ancestral uniques. Okay, we go again. We only went down 2 routes. We actually went down 4 routes in 3 runs. Not lucky, yeah.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Yeah, what's up, by the way? Wanna hang out a bit? While I'm doing this? There's a lot of downtime here. You're on T5, so it's good luck, Halsey. But yeah, usually when usually want to complete a set. And that's actually much more important than getting the red stats. The red stats can come later. What is this dungeon actually? Avengers. Ah, this is actually a very good dungeon for this, I think, because it's just one big open map, right? I don't think there's anything here actually to block. And then the boss is in the middle, I believe. I am so ready, okay. Let's call Ava, guys. Let's see what he's up to. Our rogue class lead.
Hello?
Hi, Ava. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I've finished cooking with Arrowstorm now, I think. I don't think I'm gonna further without, you know,
What
gem
is this?
strength and transfig and whatnot. But it went much better than I expected.
Yeah, I agree, actually. I'm kind of surprised to see those results. So, what did he do there? Is this forceful arrow spam and that's it, or?
Yeah, I basically look at a target and I hold down forceful arrow until they die, and repeat. So
Okay. I thought there was like
think
some
one-
bugs going on with this, or is it actually working fine?
it's like most of the stuff works like it should, right? Like most of the interactions and everything. The only thing that kind of broke, or like not broke, but the narrow eye set doesn't work with the shadow clone, so it doesn't trigger a arrow storm every shot. So it just shoots 3 times normally in the time that you shoot 9 times, or 12 times, I guess. So you basically just get like a 20% damage increase from having clone instead of 70%. You kind of need it for soul stacking anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so actually playing Nilf for this.
Yeah.
Okay, and all of the marksman synergies work with it.
Yeah, like basically every single interaction I tested actually works. Which to me was surprising.
Okay, what about Rain of Arrows, Arrowstorm stuff? Those are the only 2 triggers actually, right? There's nothing else?
There is the barrage stuff, and then there is the forceful.
True Barrage
And
has that, I
then
think.
yeah, and Barrage, I don't know, man. Like you can play it, and you can play something like Cold Imbuement with it for perma barrier and all this sort of stuff, but it didn't really feel great. It felt better to just play the forceful arrow shenanigans. Yeah, I was really surprised at how smooth it felt.
Okay, and is it fast?
I mean, it clears like hundreds in depends on what build like variation of it you're playing. But if you just slot in dash, then you can do hundreds in like a minute and a half. The main limiting factor is not like it's not the damage at all. It's just like how fast you move. So if you compare it to something like DT or dash or something that has like infinite mobility, then it's kind of slow. But that's because you just zoom across the map at the speed of light with those builds, right? But yeah, I mean, I got to 128 with, I think, like half a minute remaining, and that was with me playing Combat Glyph instead of Control, because, you know, damage on Tuesdays is not exactly fun. So
You're also a non-stagger enjoyer.
yeah, I feel like, for the most part, a lot of builds has felt really good this season because we aren't stagger dependent, like all the poison builds and everything, right? And then you play cold builds and you realize just how despair the stagger meta was comparatively. Especially with all of the random bugs and don't do this and, you know, that sort of stuff to make sure that Pelgane works and Ash of Wrath and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, I don't like the whole stagger dependency, but Aerostorm is just physical damage with Pelgane, right, for pushing, which is fine. It actually feels pretty good.
Sounds good.
So how's the Paladin stuff? I've obviously kept up to date a little bit with what you're doing, right? Especially when you played Rogue. Because I kept on getting DM'd like, is your build better than Woody's, or is Woody's better? But what have you been up to on the Paladin?
Is Barb dead? Is Warlock dead? Can I use Grandfather in this build? Yeah, that's how it is, I guess. But yeah, Paladin, I'm vibing. I just loaded up Divine Lance, and this has just been a blast all the way so far, so... I just killed T12 Mephisto earlier on hardcore with this. We're running around with like 15 million toughness, so who cares, I guess. And yeah, pretty good, I guess. And it's also relatively nerf resistant, so even if I checked this earlier, even if they like fix the resolve stuff, yeah, damage is gonna go on slightly, but only on the boss burst, because this is where you actually get damage on the resolve. And outside of that, yeah, it's gonna be like half as tanky maybe after resolve fix or something, which is still fine. So all good here.
Yeah.
And I'm also vibing like 90-second 110s or something, so
That's not bad. I think with the new findings about how Pelgane works, I think I can solve Dash as well to stack Pelganes easier. So Dash should get a decent damage bump now as well.
yeah, you should try the cursed tech with the double imbue.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not against it. I do feel like you could probably do some pretty funny builds with Dash in particular, because the base damage is actually absurd, right? Like your skill damage with Dash right now when you're playing Grenade 1 is like 1,400%. Which is, I mean, you could probably scale even like poison damage with it, right?
What does a grenade have to do with it?
The grenade scaling for the node just basically takes your dash damage and just multiplies it by like 6 for some reason.
Is that a part of the tooltip?
Yep.
Okay, so you're just like a moving, like an RPG basically.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
The RPG that might have poison if you want to do this. Like one of the things I want to cook next, because I'm done with my main builds and everything, right? I just kind of want to see if I can take these fun builds and make them even more fun.
Okay, so I have a question. I think you might have tried this more than me, because I really hate playing with all of the grenades core skill variants because it boom, 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 you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
have you tried actually how good they are?
Comparatively to like not playing grenade one.
Yes, I mean, like, we have, like, multi-shot, for example, right? And stuff like that, so...
Most of my experience has been with Doc, right? Like comparing Doc grenade to like normal one, and it's kind of funny because like the grenade version, I think it's 2 pit tiers difference, roughly like 2.2 or something in terms of base scaling. But it all depends on what content you're doing and how high you're doing it, right? Because if you're doing speed farming, Star Charge is just infinitely better because you have better reach, you have better range. You don't have to like double back, and the area is kind of small and all that sort of stuff with the grenade, right? Whereas for pushing, especially with resolve stuff, when like defense doesn't matter anymore, you can just stand on top of elite packs and they will die faster because the base scaling is higher. But I don't think it's like more than like 2 pit tiers of difference. And honestly, I agree with you. I mean, you will not catch me play like combo points and grenades, because that sound alone is gonna trigger me.
Yeah, I have that issue as well. I hope they're gonna do something there. Because I wanted to play some Rapid Fire, but then like the Ruckus version just doesn't seem to work properly. And then the faster cast rate is just like not enough. And then there's only Grenade 1 left, so I figured have you tried that? I guess Darkseid might have tried it.
Yeah, like I obviously honed in on Heartseeker, Barrage, and Rapid Fire. I haven't really played them too much. I've heard a lot of stuff being either weirdly scaling, like the damage just doesn't go up the way it should be, or like their skill ranks are like it looks like they have different scalers, which is super weird.
Wait, they don't scale 10% of the base, you mean?
Yeah, like I think it's Ruckus that scales lower per rank than.
Yeah, but when I tried Ruckus, it seemed like it was just not getting any increase from the variant. You know, it was just the base damage from the null variant, and that was it. So I'm not sure if you confirmed that, but this was my impression.
Yeah, no, I haven't gotten to the range builds yet. Like this
so
is
it's just
the first builds though.
Yeah, so this would be like a really good way to play Rapid Fire, but it's just like missing 60% damage.
Yeah, I really like the concept though, like of especially with the grenade, like explosive shot looks cool. Like I like the theory behind it.
I also like that. It's a bit like the good old like Shadow Imbue Flurry F build, where like you press Shadow Imbue and then you like blast arrow by arrow through the pack and everything explodes, kind of. So that was kind of cool, and I would like to do something like that again. And the Rapid Fire would probably bring enough single targets, you know, that you could play something like Shadow Imbue together with that. So I think this would be kind of like a way to make Shadow Imbue potentially a thing. Have you tried anything with Shadow Imbue?
Yeah, but like the problem, it feels like you play Cold Imbue if you want to go Giga speed farm, right? Because just the immediate scaling for everything, it's just crazy. Like for Dash, right? You just one-shot every pack. Like I'm critting for 1 trillion with Dash when I just go through things, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Cold Imbue doesn't really add all that much by itself, right? It's not like this crazy, like, you know, 40% anymore and all that, so...
Yeah.
Cold Imbue does seem relatively optional these days. If you have like a mostly small AoE skill, like Rapid Fire, and then you have like Shadow Pops that actually do enough, then maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Cold just gives you the access to that the damage dealt will immediately trigger things like free synergies and all that sort of stuff, right? So like in that sense it adds something. But outside of that, I don't know. But I also don't feel like Shadow adds anything apart from your damage is now non-physical, because by the time things detonate, right? Or like you're one-shotting something, you're already gonna one-shot something.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the idea is that you have like, you know, really high elite damage and boss damage already, right? From just using the skill that you use. So there are like a few like that.
Yeah.
And then you have the Shadow Imbue to kind of like help you out with the speed. To like take care of the small stuff. So that's basically how I envision this. And it's how we used to play it, right? So this is kind of what we did with Shadow Imbue in the past. So the question is just, can you get Shadow Imbue to the point where it actually explodes, you know, T100 basically?
Probably. I mean, in T100 maybe. I think the main question here is not so much like normal Shadow Imbue, but Shadow Play, right? Like, I think scaling Shadow Play to the point where that is your quote-unquote explosion instead of the normal detonation, you could probably do that. I just don't know if
is that the evade thing?
No, it's like when Shadow Immune skills have a 50% chance to create a shade explodes. Right?
Oh.
I think like that part might be pretty good, especially if you're playing it with stuff like Shadow Step, right? Where you Shadow Step on something, you have a high percent likely hit, and everything is taunted into one place, and then kaboom, you know, with the Shadow Imbue. But
Have you tried Shadow Step with Andariel?
God damn it. I mean, if like Andariel, like I get what they've done with stuff like Andariel, right? They don't want the duo scaling of like first dealing a big hit and then scaling that with damage over time. But it's like Andariel just becomes a worse Godslayer in that it increases your damage by 40%, but it also like does it over time, and it's a lucky hit effect, and it doesn't pull in. So like,
Yeah, but I mean,
don't
like,
know, Andariel's a super
I mean,
spell.
the thing is that Shadow Step is mostly a single target skill, right? And they have only 10% cleave, and you have maybe Armor Crux, and that's it. So you
Yeah.
can make a Shadow Step into AoE, and you have high lucky hit and high damage per hit. So you have all the components basically. You have no AoE,
Yeah.
a high lucky hit, and high damage per hit. So that's all you want.
Yeah, I think like if we had enough CDR to make that reality, like to reach this 3-second cap, right? Like it would be fine. I just don't know if we can even meet that without Shaco. Like,
I
if
mean,
we're
you
going
have
artificer.
double 40% evade cooldown. I mean, sorry, shit, that's
Yeah.
not evade, it's a mobility skill. Never mind. But even
Yeah.
that is like 18% or something.
When I used
16.
the heck out of it for DT, where I'm almost CDR capped, I was like just at that break point, like 3.05 or something. Obviously, that's not with mobility CDR. My amulets, I would have a little bit more CDR, but it's tight. Like it's very, very tight. So I think if we get more sources, like reliable sources to CDR, to make those mobility skills more easily achievable to have like as a spam build, yes, then it might be fine. It might also be fine to run the dash setup where you dash and conceal or something for synergy. To reset it infinitely as well, and then go on Darials. Like that might work. I just don't know if like if you can shadow step with Artifice and then drop a shadow play, you know, the big explosion from the imbuement, then would Andariels even do much? That's where I'm like, it could work. I'm just like, are you losing more
Yeah.
than you're gaining from trying to make it work? Is kind of the confusing part.
Yeah, I guess you just have to go all in on like the cooldown and then 100% crit, and then having a big hit for an Ariel basically, and some like a hit wherever you can even, to make sure you actually trigger it.
Yeah, and it's also like, what set do you even go? Because you would want to go sightless just for the multi, just to make the hit as big as possible. Kind of want to go to cutthroat stuff just for charges and cast speed to trigger it more frequently. And it's also a question of like, if you shadow step onto a pack with the 10%, I mean, I guess you don't go the 10% cleave then.
Well, the 10%.
Because
Yeah, you don't want to do that because then you can get the proc of the 10%.
yeah, yes, you would only get the shadow step coefficient on like the one target you're stepping. I mean, it could work. It just might require a lot of work that would do less.
I mean, there's not
damage
really
than
many other
like
candidates
shadow
on any
step.
classes that like. I think Tracker Glyphs does buff Andaria, right? It's like the only thing basically. I think it does extend it.
Yeah. So it
And
would
then I'm not sure
multiply
if you
the
can do other
double
stuff like you know, if there's any other things that could help it. But yeah, the thing is there's not many candidates across any class that could potentially use Andariels.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like it has
I
to be a
really
non-basic
like-
skill because basics are just better off with Pain Gorger. It
Yeah.
needs to have high lucky hit and high damage per hit. So it's like, usually not any core skills because most core skills have not that high lucky hit because they're like actually, you know, covering you know, a lot.
Yeah. I'm actually wondering like what build, like what theoretical build the Blizzard is envisioning that this could be used for. Same thing with X-Files, right? Because X-Files has the problem of I apply a dot to a target. Now only that target, and no matter how many times I'm applying a dot to another target, I'm just going to have this one conduit that deals damage. Like I don't know how we can scale that efficiently. Like what the vision is for, right? It's
Maybe
kinda
there is no
difficult.
vision.
Maybe because the old X-Files, at least, right? I could really see it with like working with Necro, like old Necro, right? Where you just stacked 4 billion different dots, and then suddenly like you went kaboom every once in a while, right? For a lot of damage, like that worked. I think Serok had it. It was like called Pentadot back in the day or something. But now it's like, okay, I'm applying this thing onto one target, and then nothing takes damage because I can't really scale this, and I can't scale, like, I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's just like the biggest long con, right? Like maybe something
All the
down, you know,
expansion
four
6,
expansions.
guys, is gonna fix
Yeah.
everything.
I don't see it right now with this design. At least with Andariel's, like, it would be cool if it was more of... I think it would have more potential, obviously, if it had the damage echo thing. Obviously with, like, a cap. It can't be like, oh yeah, just duplicate 40% of damage you dealt over the past 5 seconds as a poisoning dot. You know, that's kind of strong. But that concept, that got people excited. Like, oh, you know, I'll do this big amount of AoE, and then I'm gonna blast all the targets with 40% of what I did in the past 5 seconds. But yeah, it's...
Yeah, Aaron is here and says there's always a vision. And I love how
There's always a vision.
how the Jonathan emoji pops up. Perfect.
How are you doing, Aaron? But yeah, like, I don't know. I would like it to be a thing, especially for Rogue that has historically used it for stuff like Heartseeker to trigger its effects on AoE and everything, right? Especially with us having access to Umbra Crux and making that have a sort of functioning build archetype.
How does it feel to be the last man standing in the race of bugs?
Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about, because on my client, Umbra Crux hasn't existed for the past like year and a half or something, so I've never seen that bug. It's such a shame, because, you know, we have some sort of benchmarking going on when it comes to, you know, oh, you know, what's going on the leaderboards, what are people playing, and when bugs like this pops up, it just makes it very difficult to filter what's, you know, what people actually doing. But I
This
don't
man
know.
is cursed,
Umbra
man.
Crux feels like a little bit of spaghetti going on.
Is it actually the Umbra Crux? Or I thought it's just the shades that to do, like, you know, the killing.
Well,
I thought the Umbra Crux would
you
just be
know.
there as like a supporting tool.
It's
Oh my god, this is cursed, yeah.
yes, ish. it's like it's multiple bugs going on, like all overlaps, and it just makes the bug better, I suppose. People have,
Yeah.
you know, unfortunately, I made a video like, oh yeah, you know, now when it's been fixed, like Umbra Crux isn't that good because of all of these reasons, and I showed how it works and everything, right? And
Oops.
then this bug reappeared, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to keep explaining this for 2 weeks, like why there are entries on leaderboards with the Umbra Crux if it's quote-unquote so bad. But yeah, I do hope that they figure out what's like actually wrong, like what combination is wrong, so it can be addressed at some point, so that we aren't gonna have to deal with this for the entire season. But it might just be one of those bugs that is painful. How is Warlock now after like the hotfixes and everything? I suppose like the build has just kind of
Warlock is
gotten weaker, but
very B tier. Yeah.
B for Barlock.
Warlock, yes. I mean,
Alright.
especially after having played other classes, it kind of turns out, yeah, they're not actually that hot after all. So, I mean, I did have my fun, and you know, we made decent builds and stuff, and B is fine, right? B works, and even C, like, you know, you can blast through Torment 12 if you want and all that. So it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know, like literally every single build on Rogue, like even like the crappy cold abuse stuff that I really didn't like, everything just felt better than anything on Warlock, kind of. So that is kind of crazy, but yeah, that's how it works, I guess. It's not just that, you know, necessarily builds are stronger, but also just like the flow, you know, like Rogue is fast, Rogue just works, and on Warlock you just jump through like 7 different hoops to get anywhere basically. So
Yeah, I do.
and
think
that was
like,
a stark contrast there, I think. You know, like just the vibes, like if there was a vibes tier list, then Warlock would be relatively low actually.
Yeah, that's a shame. I do feel like they absolutely nailed how Rogue should feel. Like I don't think I've ever had Rogue feel this smooth ever.
Yeah,
Like, for as long as
I
I can
agree.
remember.
Rogue is amazing right now. If they fix a little bit of the stagger stuff, then we are chilling, I think. So
Yeah, literally at this point.
oops, I killed everything.
Fuck.
Oh,
I just feel like Rogue needs some sort of mechanic to
You can get the
enable
boss
their
anyway.
cold builds to function properly. Like, not just function, but remove the very highs and very like lows, I guess. Because I don't mind the damage not having as high highs if I can get not as low lows versus bosses and such. Like doing, obviously Dash is a mega.
I mean, you
exception
should
to
try
everything.
what I did on the Heartseeker basically.
Yeah, I tested it. It feels less despair, but it's despair.
I know.
for, like,
I mean, the thing is, like, you know,
yeah,
once you get to the point where you actually blast down lair bosses before the stagger in like 5 seconds or so, then it's fine, right? So that's kind of the target, because you can't stagger any like all of the lair bosses easily. Some of them and some of them no, and you have to make sure you have the damage to actually kill them.
yeah. And I mean, if you're playing Dash efficiently and like doing it like optimally, right? You just pull even lair bosses against the wall with taunt, and then you just keep on spamming taunt, like dash into a wall, right? Like if you're trying to really min-max with the build. And yeah, sure, like maybe some bosses, I mean, some builds might have to play like that in some circumstances. But even when I do that with Dash, it just doesn't feel great because of, you know, force distance and the cold scaling on top of that. Or free scaling, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think like just having, let's say, a utility aspect that allows your chill to not slow bosses, but like slow attack speeds, so that we can benefit from at least the chill multipliers. Like that would solve a lot. Or like changing chill so that it affects bosses, but not like fully, I guess, or something. Like doesn't give you the full freeze, but at least gives you some partial benefit to your freeze multipliers or chill multipliers.
Getting many banish loss figuring from Bartok.
Or basically
Maybe they
adding
added
the, you know, the cold clip
banish loss on Bartok?
condition that we had for season 12, where cold clip was 50% efficient
Thanks,
versus
Joey.
bosses.
I'm gonna take this
Like
away
something
and
like that.
check this out.
Would go a long way.
Yeah, I think just a utility aspect that gives you this sort of stagger, like a pre-stagger, like CC or something in some way would be ideal. Like I think this would be like a good place to put it, because any build can have it if you want, right? Like worst case, even if you need boots, you can put it on the neck, and it would just be a permanent solution to this problem, I think. And it would probably also like kind of just work out in a way where you still have this whole like stagger burst, but it's like, you know, not like quintuple damage, but it's like double damage, so, or something like that. So I think it would feel pretty good in the end.
Yeah. I feel like we have one aspect, right, that increases the amount that you chill and then deal more damage to chilled enemies. I mean, that could just literally be that aspect. Like, just change it so bosses can now be chilled, or like something along those lines, and then bim, bada boom, you're done. But since you've played more classes than I have right now, do you feel like most classes are like rogue, or do you feel like it's kind of more like warlock, where it's not quite the full vibe just yet?
Well, I mean, barbs are vibing, Sorks are vibing, and I think it's not just because they're OP right now. So I think, like barbs, I have no worries that they're feeling smooth. Sork, I mean, I hear people always crying about teleport, but I mean, Sork is still like top on speed farming, so I don't know. And then
Sword and dash rogue.
yeah, Paladin is doing okay, speed-wise at least. Yeah, Warlocks are definitely way behind on vibes and speed. Necros are doing pretty good, I think, with the Sever stuff. Yeah, I don't know, so I think Rogue is just, you know, it's up there, and it should be a mobile class just from the design of it, so I think that is kind of fine.
Yeah. I mean, I know that I'm memeing a
Druids
lot
are
about
lacking a
dash
little
rogue,
bit.
right? In what way do you think Druid is lacking? Like just the speedy Gonzalez, or do you mean like?
Yeah, I think they have
vibe?
like some teleporting going on with one of the sets. And I think that's about it. And then you have, okay, then you can do some stuff like Ildurin and trample jumps, so that is like the only thing that you really have, right? So
This was clunky as fuck.
yeah, okay, I mean, I was playing with Eldraine on all heroic builds, right? But at least I had 2 mobility skills that I was cycling even when I didn't have it. On Druid, you would just have 1, but if you get a buff, you're also going to be leaping like a barf. But only then, so for farming, I guess that is going to be okay. But yeah,
That makes sense.
I kind of don't want to TP here.
But yeah, like I know that we're like memeing a lot about dash rogue, right? I mean, because it's at this point it's synonymous with me doing build guides. But I actually feel like dash rogue is probably like the most fun I've had in D4 when it comes to speed farming on rogue. It's disgustingly smooth.
Okay.
Like it's super easy to play and smooth. Like I hold down dash and I press conceal every like 2-3 seconds or something. Like it's not spammy. Like that's kind of fine. The only thing that happens is that I can get motion sickness if I pick up an artillery shrine, but you know, small price to pay, I guess.
I guess you don't
Like,
have to hold it down then, right? So
yeah. But like compared to say Heartseeker, right? Or not Heartseeker, Arrowstorm. Like when I was farming with that, it just feels, I don't know, it feels like I'm playing a completely different game. Not because Arrowstorm is bad, because Dash is just absolutely nuts for stuff like Nightmare Dungeons and low load pits. Whereas
do you have consistent
Dash
perma
is
resets? Like, is it just from the Blood Blade, or like, how do you do this?
no, you play Aspect of Synergy, so every 2 dashes, I press conceal and it gives me all my dash charges back. So I basically it's no condition. I've permanent dash uptime like the entire time.
Okay, so you just have to like hold down dash, and then every second or so you tap concealment.
Yeah, like every 2 seconds. So, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like it feels pretty smooth. Like I was actually surprised how smooth this felt after min-maxing with it. The gearing requirement isn't that crazy either because of synergy. So you can run it on your amulet if you want to, like just drop a little bit of damage if you don't have the CDR yet. And you're kind of chilling. Nobody talks about Spirit Born.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you want us to say, I guess?
there's not a lot of Spiritborn there, and unfortunately half the class is just buggy, so that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. What do you feel like?
Spiritborn is actually a sad story, man, I think. Like, it feels like, you know, they kind of took a lot of things from Spiritborn and then made them, like, for everyone. Like, Spiritborn seemed to be a bit like the role model for this expansion, with, like, the skill trees and, you know, the different variants and, you know, like, the skill tag sharing, you know, like, Spiritborn had all that before, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, now, like, the expansion is out, everyone got all the cool shit, and Spiritborn, like, half the trees just doesn't really work. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And then even, like, the uniques that that almost didn't change at all. Like half of them are also bugged somehow. Like it's crazy.
I don't know what happened there. Like the
Yeah.
whole thing feels kinda weird.
Yeah. It's definitely crazy.
I guess it's also when we, you know, obviously don't have insight in what like actually changed, you know, under the hood and all of this sort of stuff. It's kind of weird to imagine what could have happened to get this outcome, but it definitely feels kind of bad. What do you feel like? I mean, for me, it also feels like Spiritborn has the same sort of problem that Rogue had in Vessel of Hatred, where it feels kind of samey, I guess. Like the other classes felt like they got updated or changed a little bit more, but maybe that's just my perspective of not having played it recently.
Monk
But
7-sided strike. Oh my god, imagine make 7-sided
Kinda
strike
feels
for
like-
a third one.
a lot of the solutions were the same stuff. Builds were kind of same. Because I don't feel that way for Rogue. Rogue feels largely different for almost every single build.
Yeah, I agree. Rogue just feels nice. Rogue definitely brings back the vanilla vibes.
Yeah.
And I was waiting for that, so they did a good job there. Plus they brought us stuff like multi-shot now and, you know, all this kind of stuff, so... If now we manage to get some dual core skills going, then that's gonna be perfect.
Holy. I actually feel like sets are like such a good opportunity for them to do add stuff like that, though, right? Where they feel like, okay, you know, we have this cool idea, we can add this sort of synergy through the set just to make it work, I guess. Like that feels not like it's such an impossible thing to do, right? Whereas before it's like, oh, you know, you have to change all of these items or change this and that. But now it's like, I mean, just add this functionality to a set or like make this set for a season or anything like
Yeah,
that.
I think there could definitely be a smart design that would actually force you into dual core in some way, right?
Yeah.
And still allow you to have a lot of flexibility with which of those cores you're gonna use. So, yeah.
I mean, if we just look at Narrow's Eye and how that functions, you know, with it essentially enabling you to play combo points without playing combo points in a way, like they can definitely do some real funky shit with existing meta.
Yeah.
What do you feel about the set so far? Because I feel it's like some sets are kinda undertuned and some are, you know, definitely overtuned for the damage and the solutions that they provide, but I only have the Rogue perspective on this. How does it feel for, like, you know, Warlock and Paladin comparatively to Rogue?
Warlock is... Yeah, I don't know. So Warlock has some very clunky sets. Warlock has a way easier time using Seal of the Diamond Mine to combine sets, because they have one very generically good 2 and 3 piece bonus set that basically every build can just use, and almost no build uses that full set normally, besides Apocalypse. So
Right.
every build can get Diamond Mined almost, and then just snap that on, and you don't even have to change your setup. So that's very sweet. And I didn't really notice that opportunity on other classes very much. Like Diamond Mine feels way worse on other classes than it does on the Warlock. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, besides that,
I think...
yeah,
Hang on.
I just finish your point.
No, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I agree with Rogue as well, right? Like, Rogue, you basically need so many of the unique charms just to solve stuff.
Yeah,
that
it's
you don't
also
really
like,
feel
it's not just that, but it's also, I had a Diamond Mine on a Rogue, and every build I made, I was like, okay, can I do something with this? And I did use my Diamond Mine, but that's because I rolled 24% crit damage, or something like that. So,
Alright, gotcha.
it was actually just my best charm, yeah, so I just used it. But, my best seer, but yeah, anyway, so it was kind of odd.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, the Mythic Seals in general need some work, so
Yeah.
they're just like way too weak in general, I think, and on top of that, too rare as well, so it's kind of like, I don't know what to do with this, even if I get it, so...
Yeah. I would have liked to see some sort of crafting option for them, even if it's like, let's say, 10 sparks or something, right? Like, just some way of achieving them from farming. right now, like, oh, every time, you know, you open a chest or you kill an enemy, like, it might just pop up randomly.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with them is that, like, it says Mephisto drops them, but Mephisto just doesn't drop them. So that's, you know, I farmed like 20, 30 Cruxes this entire season, right? Which is quite a lot of Cruxes, and I can go kill Mephisto for like 3 hours, and then I get a whole total of an expected value of 0 out of it. So that's great.
I would have liked to see that the person that uses the key had a guaranteed one on like T12, right? On like T12 Mephisto, that was the chase. You can farm the mythic seals that way, but only for the person that actually opens the chest. Like that would have been fine. Like right now, when you can do rotas and, you know, rotate opening the chest and getting the loot, it might be. I don't know if it would be a problem even necessarily, but maybe they should limit it a little bit. But yeah, like the mythic seal in general, with how rare they are, I mean, can you imagine like, oh yes, I finally got my mythic seal, and I can use 3 unique charms, and that's just gonna be less damage than doing this way, you know? Like that feels kind of bad. I feel like the unique charm effect could have been without the negative of losing charm slots, and it would have still like not even been.
I think they just have to double down more on it, you know, they have to make it, okay, you have 5 unique charms, and that's it, you know?
Yeah.
You just give up the entire set and you get 4 extra unique charms. And I think something like that would have a chance, basically.
Yeah.
I guess I would have to map it out a little bit for different setups, and you know, it's fine if not every build can use a mythic seal, right? If they're like a bit special in that way, I think it's okay. That not every build has them. And for some builds, you know, maybe it's like a big thing, and you know, it's kind of like farming the Exodia Death Trap setup. You farm this mythic seal, and then you can play that build. You know, I think that's fine.
Yeah. Also, I don't know, like, how far Death Trap is. I mean, like, just you mentioned Death Trap, right? I don't know how much damage and everything Death Trap is supposed to be doing, but I'm consistently seeing higher damage numbers now on Arrowstorm compared to DT. Like, I like Death Trap as a archetype. I don't like playing it myself. I like that it exists, right? So people that do like it can play it. But it kind of feels in a good and bad spot this season. I don't know.
I had an absolute blast of it. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I like it from. I don't think Death Trap should ever be the strongest build, because that's just unhealthy for the game. It can't be like the speediest thing, and also the best thing for pushing, and also the best thing for boss damage. Like it feels like it would just be too strong then, right? Like we had before. But I don't know if the. I mean, you could definitely just give up damage right now and you just go max resolve and be unkillable as well, right? Or like just be very tanky. That's not even a problem.
I don't know. I feel like the way that Death Trap worked out is perfect. Like with the power, the pace, the setup, like you know, it all just kind of worked out exactly where it should be in my book.
Do you feel like that is true because it's supposed to be a speed farmer and that's it? Because if you're looking at like the investment to power output, it's obviously not even like I don't even think it's the top 7 build for Rogue right now.
Yeah, but that's fine. I mean,
yeah,
you know, the content that matters is not the pit. So, you know, it's everything else. You know, if you're playing war plants, we're not playing pit as like a sort of a target or something. You know, that's just like for the memes. So it's fine. You know, it doesn't have to be the strongest, but it's you know almost the best at everything. Is basically so.
Well, it's definitely. I would say it's this maybe the best speed farmer for Rogue. I think it's like that, and if we were just looking at the metric of Nightmare Dungeon pit speed farming, I'd say that and Dash is very similar, like extremely similar.
Yeah, and Death Trap is also just giga comfy, so it just works. Right?
Yeah.
You don't have Eldarin and there, like other builds have that, and this makes it fast, but you don't even have that.
Yeah.
So
yeah. What would you say like the playability of it is, like compared to the other rogue builds you tested? I felt like the playability was a little bit lower, but
I think it's mostly has to do with the defense.
Mhm.
Yeah, outside of that, if you solve the defense, then it's fine. And you can. Like, it's not tanky, but it's, like, good enough, I would say.
yeah.
Like, compared to my Warlock builds, I was I was roughly on the same level, so...
Yeah. I think if you just drop like Ice in the Dark, like you're chilling. Like dropping 2.5 pit tiers worth of damage to solve your defenses feels kind of worth it to me, right?
Nah, I did it through runes. I did double defensive runes, and that seemed
Well, that
better
works
to me.
as well, I guess.
Yeah, because Ice in the Dark is too good. Like, it's still half your damage almost. And you can say, okay, it's 2.5 pit tiers, but the reality is, you need that damage in T12 still. Like, if you want to do lair bosses without Ice in the Dark, you're gonna have a bad time, I think. If you want to blast them down.
I
Like,
mean,
BCI is gonna jump
maybe.
away. Maybe Blood Maiden will not even die before she goes away and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. No, I can see that. Because I was thinking that you can solve that, you know, those situations by just having Rust Bitten and you're fine. But I also think versus those types of like content, you don't run defensive stuff anyway. Like bossing is not where you are necessarily squishy either, right? I feel like way squishier when I do random stuff like, let's say that you're doing pit for just glyphs, like not necessarily even like pushing or anything, right? Just like leveling glyphs or something, and you get clipped by something and you just disappear, you know? Like that was sort of times I died. I don't think I died that much against bosses, if at all. So I do agree, I guess, versus bosses, like it does feel a bit redundant to go to drop Ice in the Dark.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, you want to make the build kind of feel comfy and tanky enough, right? Yeah. So to not just randomly get exploded in like a Helltide or something. So...
Yeah. And I feel like for Helltide specifically, I mean, maybe you just swap in Eisenberg if you wanted to swap Eicher around. Obviously, not ideal, right? But like just having that extra defensive from not having Ice in the Dark. Maybe it's not necessary. Maybe you just go double defensive rune and you're like giga chilling. Like, I haven't played with double defensive rune.
Yeah, I did that, and I mostly solved it. I think I was doing the... I think I had Bulwark and Shout.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you have to give up Gar, I guess. Which is not such a huge loss, even if you're not at 100% good, I guess. But yeah, I just got to 100% crit, so...
Yeah. I mean, you can always do like relative calculations and seeing like how much, like how worth it is to temper crit chance on like a weapon just to bridge that gap versus defensive loss. Like the additive damage is maybe, I think for most items it was like 5% relative damage to drop the additive temper in favor of something defensive. And obviously you wouldn't straight up lose damage from going crit, you would obviously gain some damage from going crit chance as well. How does all damage multiplier work? So for example, should I prefer 450 dex or 30x all damage for Barrage Rogue? Well... depends. Okay, so all of your non-physical damage or physical damage, depending on the build type you're going, so poison in this case, I guess, since it's Barrage. All your poison damage multiplier from gear and from gems is summed with your all damage, and that becomes a multiplier. Relatively speaking, the dex is always worth it compared to all damage.